Hello, welcome to stream. Hello. Happy Tuesday. Hope all of you has had a wonderful Monday. I was gonna stream yesterday, but sinus problems did fuck me over a little bit. I had pretty bad headache. I finished a bunch of the work stuff during the day, and then had the unfortunate situation of, oh dear, I'm going to now just sit in the dark and hope that my head feels better. Yay. Yeah, because I went to go do the sewing stuff yesterday and then take a nap. Unfortunately, sat in the dark, stared at the wall, and went, ugh, my head hurts. Rinsed out my sinuses, but did do groceries and stuff yesterday, so that's all good. And of course, the titular, I fixed the audio stuff, and I learned a lot of stuff about audio in the meantime, too. Thank you to a bunch of the chat members for being very helpful in deciphering some of the very silly stuff. We can even do a little MS Paint board today about the stuff I have learnt. And I assure you there are many things I still have left to learn, because audio has a lot, and that's kind of the main theme of any stream problem, is it is usually so broad of an area with very specific use cases that there's no one-size-fits-all tutorial, and so it relies on a bunch of, well, of course you know how to do this if you're an audio engineer, and you just put the flim-flam in the flumbo and set the meter to wumbo. Of course you do. Otherwise, you should just buy an iPod. It's like, well, I'm doing that thing professionally. It's just, they don't make it. Today's an interesting new supply chain. I saw that right before stream. Yeah, there's one of, if not the largest packages on the Node package manager for JavaScript stuff was compromised and published a Bitcoin miner or some shit. It was some crypto extension that got shipped with the largest Node package, which is still insane. Full command and control server? Oh, yeah, that's bad. I thought it was like a crypto miner. Like, oh, that's really bad. That's really, really, really bad. It's definitely gonna motivate me to not have any setup on my PC for programming. I should do that shit in a VM only. Because as much as you want to say, oh, but Mako, it's so much quicker to work on your own PC. No, I don't trust any of the developers anymore. They're huffing fucking nitrous gas at this point. What do you mean there's a supply chain attack every day for the past month? So yeah, wonderful time to be in security, I guess. You guys are gonna be employed for a while. Yeah, trust no one, not even your elf. Yeah, let me get the thing up on screen, because yeah, that was a crazy one. It feels like just last stream we were talking about how there was a massive supply chain attack, and why I'm like, oh, that's a little scary. Also have a segregated computer for programming? Yeah, it used to be like, well, of course you trust the code you run. Now, with Python and JavaScript, that's really not a thing anymore. Package managers are so ubiquitous and ingrained in the culture of writing JavaScript and Python programs, where pretty much everything, even if you trust the package, do you trust that package's packages? Do you trust that package's packages? No. Everyone outsources effort, which is fine, because I get it. You don't want to rewrite everything. I'm not doing C++, but holy shit. There is some element of, I am glad to not be currently working as a developer. I am very, very happy because, yeah. Yeah. Basically what this means to the people are like, Mako, I don't do any nerd shit. Please just give me the link to the download. I don't want to see GitHub. A supply chain attack is where they one malicious fella makes their way into a package. Think of it like you buy for your job a tool. You don't make the tools by forging the iron from scratch. You trust that you can get a thing that's been made already that you can use to do your job. Well, with coding, that's often the same thing. We all stand on the shoulders of giants, and in JavaScript and Python, those are programming languages, they import a package that is other people's code that is meant to be trusted and does a certain amount of things into their project so they don't have to rewrite it all from scratch. They can use a publicly known package / library, and the idea is everyone prospers. Unfortunately, this has been taken to the extreme with JavaScript stuff, and it went from, hey, here's a package that's well documented and everyone uses and it's a standard, to, how about left pad? How about is true? How about, I don't want to write this. And then everyone's importing packages for every little thing because they don't want to ever write a single bit of code and boilerplate in their own stuff, which, fair enough, I get the incentive. But oh my god, there has legitimately been a supply chain attack on packages like every day the past month. I'm having to deal with Log4j a few years ago. Yeah, that's a great example for when I remember everyone had to know about it when they otherwise wouldn't have. Yeah, so the 0-day vulnerability report in November 2021 in Log4j, it was a Java logging framework involving arbitrary code execution. Now, this was not a specific supply chain attack. In this case, it was an issue, like a chink in the armor of a package that was used. This wasn't intentional, at least I don't think so. If I remember correctly, I don't think this one was intentional. It was just like a regular vulnerability. Supply chain attacks is someone's account gets compromised, and instead of spamming their Discord friends list with, "Hello, would you like to play my video game? Please download the exe." Instead of that, they instead upload code to what was previously a trusted package, and many people do not freeze their package versions. They do not set them specifically. They do not check hashes. That is what we are supposed to be quote-unquote paused as, you know, a society, because someone else must have trusted it. And so a lot of companies even have their package managers set to auto-update. This is why I am against auto-update. You should be prompted and say, are you sure you want to do this? Because if it's set to auto-update, congratulations, you now pulled in this. It really, really shouldn't be auto-update on every single thing possible. Some things should be set like, okay, this is a version freeze, this one works, keep it here, and then wait a few months. It's not my responsibility as everything burns. Yeah, because I checked Tech Talk because I saw one of the first announcements of it that I posted earlier. Where was it? Yeah, this was at 2 p.m. today. Small F? Oh. Oh god, is the stream dying? No! No! Hello? 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 I don't know why I'm getting packet loss on the stream. It just dropped a bunch of frames and... Man. Please stay up, internet. This is so fantastic. Please stay up. YouTube, how you guys doing? Did the stream cut out for you guys there? Is it a Twitch problem or is it you? I'm gonna assume it's probably my internet, which is great because we've just had 2 separate line faults fixed. I would like my technology to work. See, this is why I'm not updating the router. It said, oh, your UDR7 Dream router has an update. Would you like to update? No! That shit came out like a week ago. I'm gonna wait a lot longer before doing that. Okay, just sending a message to the group chat like, hey guys, I hope the internet stays up. True landfolds? Yeah, that was the one outside and then one directly for our connection. If he says, oh, I wondered why you were shouting, no. Classic. Okay, apologies. God, I love Twitch and its ability to not handle disconnects properly. See, I wouldn't be so worried if Twitch could just recover. But we've ranted about that enough. The best thing I can do is just keep going and pray. Being Australian is suffering. Where was it? But yeah, that was a supply chain attack, which means one of the accounts got compromised. I checked the GitHub because I got curious. And... well, yep, here we go. Axios are compromised. A maintainers GitHub and NPM accounts are compromised. These issues get deleted. He doesn't reply on Slack. They managed to unpin and delete the recent issue. And so whatever account was highly privileged in this repo, which has, by the way, 109,000 stars, 11,000 forks, aka people copying the code to then develop on their own or, you know, merge issues. What if the higher credentialed developers had their account breached, which meant that they just pushed the fucking crypto... what? Plain crypto.js package? To play as a multi-stage payload. Hold on. A remote access Trojan capable of executing arbitrary commands, exfiltrating system data, and persisting in infected machines. It was one of the most widely used HTTP clients in the JavaScript ecosystem. 100 million weekly downloads. Isn't that neat? So yeah, it thankfully seems to have been fixed within... oh god. Within a few hours, but... I don't know. I'm a collaborator admin, and I can't revoke his access. Whatever I fix, he will fix it after me. Oh dear. Well, the malware got taken down, but yeah, the Axios was used quite a lot. Yeah, pretty widely used. Fun. And yes, this continues the tradition of, unfortunately, very many supply chain attack issues lately, which is why I just don't want to have any Node shit on my system, or any Python shit, any package manager. I don't want to touch. Because yeah, the way you protect yourself against these kind of things is you're meant to only have the versions you know are stable, and you only grab those versions. Now, there's nothing stopping a potential older version from being re-uploaded with the same tag on these systems, theoretically. So all you could do is actually, to make it properly secure, have the version yourself and cross-reference the hashes that they hopefully publish. Because that's what a bunch of the old nerdier shit used to do. You guys remember going to download a program from some shit that had a fucking yak as the image on the website? And they're like, here's the SHA-1, here's the MD5 hash for this file. And you're running like, oh my god, yeah, it's the same, yippee. Maybe we need to go back to that. Or maybe instead of checking each package because every single day there's a new supply chain attack, and particularly LLMs susceptible to them, maybe we should just use more LLMs for everything. Cue the segue to fucking Y Combinated. So, Garry Tan. I posted this last night to the Discord saying, I think this guy may be undergoing psychosis and is a little delusional. And woke up to, yes, all of Twitter clowning at him. Because he said, absolutely insane week for agentic engineering. That means using an LLM agent, a series of agents to do programming. 37,000 lines of code per day across 5 projects, still speeding up. And so his thing, Garry's list, 78,000 lines of code. The GStack, 71,000 lines of code. I got curious, I'm like, why is he showing a thing called the GStack? What the fuck is the GStack? Well, the GStack is... This is so fucking stupid. Hang on, I've got so many of them bookmarked because it's so fucking stupid. So his name is Garry Tan. He is one of the, was it co-founders at Y Combinated? Who was he again? President and CEO of Y Combinated, founder of Garry's List, creator of GStack. And so he's been hopping on about his GStack that he is encouraging people to use. He put out ads out on Twitter. And has been saying things like, I'm trying to teach software engineers the sacred cow of lines of code is bad. It's probably wrong in agentic engineering. And yep, ads to promote the vibe slap. And where was it? Here we go. Okay, so his prompts for the quote-unquote GStack. It's not an LLM framework. It's not some kind of, new paradigm in interacting with AI. It's you a GStack, an open source AI builder framework shaped by Garry Tan's product, startup, and engineering judgment. Encode how he thinks, not his biography. Lead with the point. Say what it does, why it matters, and what changes for the builders. It's a fucking set of prompts and bullshit that just fills up the context window of a LLM. So yeah, he's fully delusional and is saying that, this is the future. Everything is gonna be used AI. By the way, here's from the profile of this website, and it took 5 seconds to load text and images. This is the Garry's List website. You may be thinking, where are the 78,000 lines of code? Apparently in loading images. It's a blog. The whole, absolutely insane week for agentic engineering. 78,000 lines of code on Garry's List. Garry's List is a fucking newsletter blog. Are you shitting me? That's because I at least thought he was doing something interesting. It's just a fucking blog. It's so lame that I can't fucking believe that that's what he's so, it's a new paradigm. People are so behind, they're coping that we won't do everything this way. It's a fucking, it's a fucking blog. Which if I... if I bring it up, because, am I blocked by Garry Tan? I don't think so yet. Not yet, it just doesn't show for me. But, his... I gotta get the image up. I think some people have deleted it. I gotta find the fucking... Oh my god, there's so many people sucking them up in the comments, and other people saying, are you sure this is the right thing to do?
That is already implemented in any number of well-maintained libraries. I love to reinvent the wheel.
Yeah, which at least is better than having a million dependencies, but then you're still having the same code probably re-implemented, or it's just spinning and doing a bunch of comments. And I think some of it is just thousands and thousands of lines of markdown and documentation that he pretends is code, which is especially insane. Like, that's the website. Yeah. About 50 megabytes to 50 megabytes load that blog. He also has completely lost the plot and is replying to satire empty repos of just, I re-implemented Claude CLI with Codex and GPT. It costs $1,000, 73% faster. We live in remarkable times. He is lost in the source. Never let your friends vibe code or they will turn into Garry Tan. Remember, he is CEO of Y Combinator. That's, if you're confused, Y Combinator is a startup incubator connection network. Basically, den of evil as far as venture capital is concerned. And that guy is a CEO of it. Yes, him. Yeah, yes, that's who he is. Not just like a random guy on Twitter. The CEO of this venture capital incubator hub for all the most innovative computer projects. Whoa. Yeah, he's that lost in the fucking source. I'm trying to teach software engineers a sacred cow is probably wrong. You won't believe this in another 5 years. How can maintaining more things be better than maintaining fewer things? I'm old enough to remember we tried to teach engineers that outcomes are what mattered. Garry, you haven't once given reasoning for why LOC is actually relevant. You're not teaching shit. More K-Lux! IBM demands more K-Lux. See, I don't know. I don't, fuck, okay, I'll just have to open up Garry's list instead. Okay, so, his website, that is, remember, 78,000 lines of code, and one of the most innovative agentic AI, I had 30 plus 90 million agents making this in parallel. It's a new paradigm. Oh, people are so wrong. This is such a better way to make it. This is the website that he is going on about. It's The Guardian as a blog. How did it take 78,000 lines of code for this? Is this a joke? No. That's the insane bit. I thought he was joking. No. He isn't. 37,000 lines of code per day written for this website and the GStack, which, again, the highlight of which includes his prompts of just, you are an open source builder framework shaped by Garry Tan's product, startup, and engineering judgment. If this is his judgment, okay. I guess it makes sense why he made 78,000 lines for this. It's just sitting there in his office chair and spinning. That AI is, boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I burn tokens on company time. Like, what the fuck? So yeah, very funny day for tech. This is why, if at all possible, you should try to eliminate software from your life. I am a firm believer in we need less software. There should just be less of it. Every day we have software is a sin against the rocks that we are running that shit on. Put his name in the prompt is super funny because it means nothing to the AI. I mean, it can pull on sources of Garry 10 has been around long enough where they know, like, oh, he's a guy that runs a company. Oh, go, but acts as if you run a company. As if it's meant to confer something. But yes, it is incredibly egotistical to say, act as if you're this man, and suddenly, oh my god, I'm Steve Jobs. Hi, Mako. Hello. You should use less software in your life. Now I should tell you about my issue sending with media server instead of using portable drive. Well, that's one of the cases of, yeah, unfortunately need software for a media server. If I want to track what shows I'm watching and what thing I'm up to in it, as well as get subtitles for it natively, as well as watch it on multiple devices, unfortunately, yes, a media server is better than just having a drive I plug in back and forth between them. When does MSI sponsorship expire? That has been expired for a little bit now. I stopped the chat bot from saying it. Oh, it's because people are specifically saying, okay, there we go. Just want to make you silly games, not enough money if you live from it, not just the games where everything sucks. Yeah. Not just the weights of one paragraph with the tokens, and likely triggers a lot of things to generate the way to think, which is unpredictable and burns even more tokens before doing any work at all. Be more efficient, just pre-generated personality prompt and reuse that. Yeah, because that's the only thing I can think about is it doesn't even make sense to say, oh, but lines of code. That's no longer a bad metric for LLMs because they are able to use more of it. You can generate over it in any time. It doesn't have any tech debt. Ooh, all these magical words that don't really mean anything. The LLMs have a context window, and it is known that pretty clearly by now, if you fill up a context window, other shit has to go, and the answers degrade rapidly. The more it has to keep track of, the more likely it is to, you know, hallucinate. I think Prudes is beating him in AI use. Well, at least PewDiePie is self-hosting stuff. He comes at it from a nerd perspective and wanting to host things. I can respect that even if I don't want slurp everywhere. PewDiePie's perspective is different to Garry 10, which is, let me slurp up Claude code. Let me connect to ChatGPT servers and it tells me that I'm such a great guy. It's very silly. At least the people that, again, like the Mac Minis to self-host their own stuff, at least they have a semblance of, they don't want to be attached to the teeth of a gigantic company that will raise the prices on them inevitably after they're addicted to it. I somewhat understand it. Yeah, hold up while I give the machine a sloppy. Wait, no. ChatGPT, fuck my wife by doing what you do best. Make it sloppy. Now he choked to my tea. Green tea and honey, by the way. Because my throat is a little sore, but I feel otherwise pretty alright. Not just that, position any information in the context when it matters. It's start and end is way to lump in the middle, so only as concise and explicit as possible. Not least we'll let a Google searches and who the fuck is this guy? Yay. Tuppy. Now where else is there? Because I don't want to just talk about stupid AI slupper. I have an actually interesting tech problem, and the whole title of stream being, hey guys, I managed to get my audio working on multiple PCs. I'm not gonna do any selfing favors and rest my voice. I do rest my voice. It's just, I stream for 7 hours, so I have to talk for 7 hours straight. Plus, I have a sinus infection, so that means I can never really fully recover. But ahem. Let us retreat from the topic of stupid tech bullshit. I'm gonna close those tabs so I don't bring it up too much again. Instead, let's look at stupid tech bullshit. Oh, sorry, that's the Jonathan Bloat. Even Jonathan Bloat was making fun of Garry 10. which I say we will about Jonathan Blow, but he does know what he's doing, even if he is a bit pompous about it. He does know what he's doing. Cue Jonathan Blow crying in a dark room while Soldier Blade says braid doesn't mean anything. Boop. Okie doke. So, where is it? Yes, I finished Grimmark 2 and... Oh yeah, that was the fucking Costco whiskey yesterday. Got that quarter-pound plus all-beef hot dog and 20-ounce soda with refill for $1.50. Rare character presents the single-barrel series of Kentucky bourbon whiskey. I wish I could get that. But unfortunately, it seems like it's just a USA thing. Do you make Braid? Oh yeah, Jonathan Blow made Braid, The Witness, and the whole Jai. I don't know what happened is with Jai. He mentions it. I think some people have access to it. Yeah, next tech problem thing. So, the fun summary is I now have the mic working on 2 computers at the same time. Because let me draw it up for you. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. TWO PC audio is a very fun topic because all of it, there is very little tutorial. It is very specialized. Everyone has a different setup. And it requires audio knowledge that I did not have before this. We've used 3 PCs. What if we use 100% of the brain? Well, I've learned quite a bit about this now. And so the crux of the thing is, alright, the problem that I had and tried to solve via connecting my second PC to it is I have a game PC as well as a stream PC. I will have more tea because my throat is shit. Ahem. Game PC and stream PC. So this one, it runs the game. My fingers are also a little locked up. That should be a bit better. Oop, knocked the mic. That should be a bit better now. This runs the game, and the stream PC runs OBS, VTube software, as well as like Chrome and any other things I show on stream. So naturally, the microphone is gonna go through a mixer that goes into this PC via the USB-C audio. And that makes sense. And this game PC sends the video via a capture card to the stream PC. And all is well. The capture card works fantastically. I use like an AVerMedia one. The Elgato ones have been nothing but trouble for me. The AVerMedia capture card, I use the Live Gamer Ultra 2.1 or something. Fantastic. Works great. This works fantastically for having audio and video sent from the game PC to the stream PC. But you notice there are games that do need microphone, but games can need the mic. So how do they get the mic audio from this PC or this mixer to this PC? And so I evaluated, all right, what if I used program on my PC. So if I try to look for software solutions, I could send it over the network from my PC to my game PC. However, this is a clusterfuck. As we have just said, I believe that we should firmly have much less software than we do now. Every bit of software has to be run is a sin and causes me endless pain. So, that one is out. I then thought, okay, how about just another cable? And so begins the saga of, oh fuck, cables and audio. Once you get out of, here's a nice USB-C connection to your PC, there you go, plug anything into this buddy and it goes into the computer. Once you're out of that, it is a figure it out fucker. Not kidding. There was no search results for how to connect a line into Discord, no search results for how to connect the back line out of a mixer to another computer. There were people suggested, okay, use the 1 1/4 inch on the back of a mixer to a 3.5 millimeter connection. Now this did not work. This did not work. The reason why it didn't work is because this was taking a line level signal and plugging it into a headset jack. As it turns out, I would learn there are several reasons why this doesn't work, because a line level and a mic signal. So line level versus mic are different voltages. Line level is much bigger than a mic signal, and so you need something known as an attenuator to go between them. So line level versus mic voltage. If you see this one, here is Shure, who is a reliable microphone manufacturer. The difference between line and mic levels is about 1,000 times. 1,000 times voltage difference. So microphone level is usually -60 and -40 dBu. And this one is +4 dBu or -10 dBV for voltage stuff. So naturally, you cannot just plug in a line out into a mic input because 1, it's not guaranteed it reads it properly, and 2, it's not guaranteed that it accepts the voltage and mixes them down properly. That's why you look on the back of the fucking motherboard. If you have a larger PC and not like a mini one, you would hopefully see these fellas on the back. These 6 connectors. These are 3.5 millimeter. And one of them is headphones, one of them is microphone, one of them is line. Let me see if I can find, like, here we go. This helps a little with the diagram. So this one's optical, this one's a rear, a subwoofer, and this is, here you go, microphone in, line out, line in. So the line in one will accept a higher voltage signal, whereas a mic in accepts a lower voltage signal and amplifies it so that you hear it properly. Whereas this one is already amplified as it comes in. If you plug a line out into a line in, congratulations. You win. That works. So if you take line out to line in, that's fantastic. If you take line out into mic in, that is no to maybe. No to maybe. It might work. There are people that have had it work, but it blows the fuck out and sounds insane. Like, it'll be staticky, it will need to be lowered in the actual operating system to like 1% or some shit. It'll be blown out to fuck. or it blows up your sound card. That's not a guarantee. Many newer ones are fine. But take that with a grain of salt. Now you may be thinking, well, Mako, what's the problem? Obviously, you must have a motherboard. Yes. My big stream PC has a motherboard with these 6 slots in the back. That is my stream PC. You may be able to guess where I'm going with this. My game PC does not. My game PC does not have these because it is a MSI laptop. By the way, thanks MSI for sending me this one. I appreciate it. I'm not currently sponsored, but they did send this to me a few months ago for a sponsorship. And I still use it because who's gonna buy a new computer at this current climate? Let's be real. It's got a 5080, 32 gigs of RAM, a good Intel CPU, aka I don't need to run a lot of programs on it, I just need to run a game. So that's great. And so I was thinking, what is the easiest way to get audio cleanly without a bunch of shit on my desk? Well, I have to take this to my gaming PC, which is the laptop. And the downside of laptop is that it only has a 3.5 millimeter input that is combined. That is a headset, so it looks like this. With a little mic bowl thing there. It is a combined headset and mic one. Now, the issue with that is these are very spotty. Because they are combined signals, you can have a mic one, or you can have a headphone, or you can have both in the same one. And that brought me to different kinds of cables, because it can be headphone, mic, or headset, which is both. That's the clusterfuck on its own, because I look online and I say, okay, I need to connect line out into a combined audio jack. No one online gave a satisfactory answer. They're like, oh, it could be a TRS cable, or it could be a TRS cable. I'm like, what the fuck is a TRS cable? TRS cable. To demystify it, because it's a little wonky when you're just like, well, I thought it was a 1/4 inch. No, so the 1/4 inch / 6.25 millimeter is just the size. The T equals the tip, the R equals a ring, and the S equals the sleeve. Everything has a tip and a sleeve, but some will have 0 or more of the rings, which add either the ability to have multiple channels or error correction. And it's up to you to know which is which and what device accepts what and what device outputs what and what each cable is. Because this is now a hardware thing that if you know audio, this should be very simple for you. To be very clear, this should be very simple. However, not everyone has to deal with this, and once you get outside the realm of specific audio engineer mix of dialogue, you don't really get it. I got very stuck on this for a little bit because I'm thinking, okay, but I have this cable in this one, and that goes to there. I'm like, what is balanced versus unbalanced? What does that mean? Here we go. Okay, so TRS versus TRS. As the name implies from that little thing down there, we have tip, sleeve, tip, ring, sleeve, and tip, ring, ring, sleeve. This is the type of the tip on the sides of the connector. 3.5 mils can be TRS, or TRS headset adapters. I've got one that does multiple. And also 6.25 millimeter, which is the chunky one that goes in the back of a mixer output, can have any number of these, but usually they're TRS because they're split into left and right signals. If you're a little bit befuddled already, I understand. So am I, and I'm very silly, but you might be a bit smarter than I am. So we have, for the mixer itself that I have, is a Scarlett 2i2. And the back has a left and a right output in the, I'll just say 1/4 inch, because 6.25 millimeters kind of sucks. What's the third ring for? So on TRS, that is there to do headphone and microphone audio for that one. Yeah, so ground, left, right, mic-ish. And so I have to connect this into a 3.5 millimeter headset jack. Trying to connect the cable directly did not work. And so I went back to the drawing board and thought, okay, I should learn more about the signals, and that brings me to the rest of this ramble. Oh, we have also run out of music. Again, this is just kind of me rambling about stuff. Alright, so I looked it up, and it's like, okay, this is a balanced connection. I thought, okay, that means it needs TRS. At this point in time, I did not know what balanced means. So keep that in mind. I did not yet know. That's a surprise trick we'll find out later. I thought, okay, TRS is balanced. Understood, understood. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. And so I then went and got multiple things off of Amazon. Because I thought, well, I have no idea what I need to get this to work. And I just mentioned it in my chat. So I got a bunch of different cables. I will send that to my little Discord to show you guys them up on the screen. Where are they? Here we go. Okay, so I consulted chat and like, okay, so I have the cable to go into this. But I need either something to change the voltage from line level to mic input, because remember, the microphone input is much, much, much smaller than a line level input. So I got an attenuator, which is meant to be something that allows you to use different sizes of it. So if I zoom into this fella up here, this is a line level attenuator. It takes in a line signal and outputs a mic signal. I thought, okay, that's great. That's exactly what I need. And you want to know the best part? No software required. It's just a hardware component. So I thought, fantastic, okay. So a line level attenuator. That is line in to mic out. Fantastic. This didn't work. I was very confused because the adapter isn't broken. It was sending a signal. It didn't show up, it wouldn't register in the fucking operating system at all as actually coming in. So why did it not work? Well, it was read as a headphone out, not a mic in. So that didn't work. Because remember, the TRS thing, even though it's sending a signal out from the mixer through a mic out cable, it still did not register that it was meant to be, you know, an actual microphone signal. through that combined headset jack, because the combined headset jacks are fucking shit. I have had nothing but problem with every single 3.5mm combined headset jack. They all are complete dog shit. All of them have problems. Never found a one that works properly. So, I got, yes, this people are saying it. Here's an adapter you can get from reliable companies that takes in mic or headphone and outputs to that TRRS signal, which is meant to definitely work with a headset combined 3.5mm connection. So I also bought one of those. Where is it? Where is it? Fucking this one. There it is. Got one of those. As you can see here, I bought a lot of shit. So I got a female-to-female adapter to take the 1/4-inch connection to... So next is a fucking Y splitter. Which, it's actually the outbreak, so I'll make sure I stand up and stretch before we get back to this explanation. Give me a second. Chat, it is a wonderful time. Because stretch your legs, it's an ad break. Up we go. Up we go. Half of those are wired wrong. I had to buy 3D to work on once. Yay! Let's stand up and stretch. Come on. Alright. Up on the tippy toes. Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. And a 1, and a 2, and a ba-ba boo. Ha-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh. Follow me. Air reverse okay, which splits TRS in a separate headphone mic. Ooh, neat. Yeah, there's a lot of adapters and shit for very specific things. And as I have found out, combined audio jacks are evil. They are so unreliable. Okay, well, good news. We have not dropped frames since that last time it happened, so I hope we're good. It was just like a one-time witness. Okay. The intention for them is to be used with mobile devices. Yeah, but now everything that you see on like a laptop, they all use it. Which is unfortunate. I thought, well, I guess I can use it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Surely it will work as it says it should. Okay. Welcome back in from the ad break. So to continue the rant, in summary, we have a mixer, a Scarlett 2i2. At the back is a 1/4-inch audio jack, which gives out a balanced TRS output. I connected that to a 3.5mm headset jack. A headset jack is a combined headphone and mic connection. Most laptops have them nowadays. They used to have them separate. Now everything is a combined 3.5mm jack on anything that isn't like a full-size motherboard. So, I couldn't plug in the 1/4-inch to 3.5mm cable to work. It also didn't work with a line level attenuator because it kept reading the input signal as headphone out. So it wouldn't accept it as a mic. I couldn't get Windows to accept it as a microphone. So next I used a Y splitter, as chat mentioned. That is where you take in a set of 2 and output into a 1 of the TRRS. So this one is the mic, and this one is headphones, and this one is now a headset jack that should carry either both or one or something. So I tried to connect all of that bullshit into it, where I had the fucking balanced TRS output, so the balanced 6.25-inch going into a 3.5 millimeter into another one through a fucking joiner into the splitter into the headset. So this one was the mic part of the splitter, and this one would then go into the 3.5mm headset jack. Like this. A complete clusterfuck of a solution, but theoretically there should not be anything wrong here. 1/4 inch balanced output, the 3.5mm through into the mic into the headset connector, and this was still picked up as a headphone and not a microphone. So it didn't work. It did not work. I assume there's probably many reasons that actual audio engineers can tell me why that specifically would not work. However, I couldn't get it to happen. It would detect the connection and then it would say, all right, that must be 100% a headphone. It would not receive it as a line signal. It would not receive it as a mic signal. So, bleh. I even tried throwing in the attenuator. Didn't work. Balance out for headphones never comes with mic in. There are TRS balance cables and then TRS stereo out plus mic in. Yeah, okay, so there are balance signals and also stereo and mic and all kinds of different arrangements and stuff. So basically, the conclusion of all of this testing of adapters and other bullshit is that the headset jack is a no-go. And so then that brought me up to sound cards. It used to be back in the day you'd have a wonderful arrangement of sound cards. Remember you mean Sound Blaster? EAX fucking audio? Yeah, you get some of these fucking things up there. Everyone had a sound card. Everyone used to have one. And then they started just having good ones on motherboards and we haven't ever had to buy one since. Yeah, they're kind of dead now. But they were there to provide all the processing for audio and also had all of the like line in, line out, optical, mic in, headphone, all of those ones were in sound cards that were external or PCIe slots. Now they're integrated motherboards just fine. Hence why you look at your fucking motherboard and they all have this arrangement stuff now. Pretty much nothing needs to buy a separate sound card unless there's good reason to. However, a laptop doesn't have them. A laptop, again, only has a combined version of one of these ports. No line in, so it can't do it. So unfortunately, that means you need to now look for a product that is not PCIe based. You need to look for USB sound cards, which up until about 10 years ago was like, oh, that's obvious. That's a very easy thing. There's so many high quality ones. So many high quality ones that everyone knows how to use. A lot of these are junk now / don't work properly on new operating systems. And I found so many conflicting reports online of what worked and what doesn't work. So many conflicting reports of what works and what doesn't. And they're also really expensive. These shits used to be like $5-10. I bought one tiny shitty one to actually get the thing to work. Where is it? This tiny little fella was $45 for a basic USB sound card. No frills, just $45. That's the cheapest one and the most reliable looking one for the price. Otherwise, it was a valley between, hello, $5 sound card, yes, this will accept headphone, or $200 Sound Blaster external DAC. So yeah, as far as sound cards go, there is little consumer demand for them now. It's almost all enthusiast equipment, so that means that there is little supply in the mid-range. So you either have a fuck ton of $5 piece of shit, or a $200 overpriced deck. And remember, this has to take in a line input. So I managed to find one, which is the Cubelux CB5? Because there was also like a 7.1 that I didn't get that one because people reported tons of issues. This one is the one I ended up buying that ended up working because it has a line in, and that's what I needed. Because remember, headphones won't work, mic won't work, so line in is the safest bet to avoid this clusterfuck of an adapter Hail Mary. Just go for the line in. That's one cable. That's why I buy the lovely adapter. It comes. As it turns out, very, very tiny actually. Like, it's such a tiny fucking thing. That's my mouse. That's the sound card. It's so small, and I'm glad because I was worried this is gonna be a big fucking hunker thing like the Scarlett mixer. Thankfully, the technology hasn't changed in like 20 plus years. It's still just a tiny little thing. Thank God. But yes, $45 for this fella. So, oh well. At least it's not taking up too much space on desk, but it is a little messy. I would like to put it someplace a little less covering everything. And set it up like this. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yes, and does that part of the desk. The chat. It takes in the 3.5mm line input and goes via USB-C into the laptop. And it actually works. It actually works. So I'm considering it as a, okay, victory. I have won. I managed to get it in. I'm so happy. Everything is fantastic. Unfortunately, you will see from last night, don't look away, dear chatter, you will see that there is a bunch of messages from me ranging from midnight to 3 a.m. So, here we go. It works! I'm able to get the Cubelux CB5 to take the line in. It is working, and Windows is showing that the mic is outputting into it. That's good, right? It works. Windows receives audio. The mic audio as line in, and to boot, it uses default Windows audio devices. There is no driver download because I went and looking for the manufacturer website. They do not have a download section. So that shit's never getting an update. If it stops working on operating system, that shit's never being updated. You just gotta hope that the Windows one, it just works. But honestly, it's kind of a positive that I don't have to download drivers from some other place. It's just expected that Windows will use that default one. So cool. That's the best scenario, because the best scenario would be no software, no hardware devices, I plug a cable into the computer and it reads it. Unfortunately, headset jack is a clusterfuck, line level attenuated did not work. Sound card line in does work because it can take that balanced TRS signal in and output it there. It's working. We're seeing the audio come through in Windows. Then begins The worst fucking session of troubleshooting I have had in a long fucking time. Oh my fucking god. So, here's where it falls apart. The line in via the sound card. It works on Windows, but I noticed something very odd immediately is Discord can't hear it. So I think, what the hell? Maybe my Discord permissions are broken. I test another microphone. Yeah, turns out Discord actually had a separate bug. Discord also couldn't hear my built-in microphone. It couldn't hear the laptop mic. And I was going insane because I thought, oh my god, it's a Discord bug. Everything else is working fine. No, this is a separate bug that got in the way of testing another thing. I had to fully reset Discord's sound settings and try it in multiple browsers before it finally registered other devices to work the microphone. For some reason, Discord was busted. I had to reinstall it. Bug that needed reinstalling fucking Discord. Why not consuming audio inputs? No, there was only a couple actually. This one only added a few. This is before all the wavelength stuff and me trying to add the virtual inputs. This was just the sound card inputs. So I restarted multiple times. I finally, after reinstalling Discord and resetting the settings, then it let me work with the mic one. So then the laptop mic worked. But line in? No. I thought, what the hell? I tried Chrome. Also couldn't read it. I tried Audacity. This one worked. I thought, okay, that's weird. I can see it. It is recording. And I play it back, and it plays back audio. I tried the Windows recording thing. This also worked. Chat, now is... Remember that special tool we put away for later because we're like, okay, I'll follow the instructions. This is where balanced audio and polarity and the whole TRS cable thing comes in. So after being really confused why every application except Windows and Audacity could read it, I noticed something very strange on a website. I noticed something very, very strange. Because Windows could detect it fine. It showed the meter going up and down. It was set to the same sample rate as everything else of the 48 kilohertz. And Discord still wouldn't do it. It could detect the personal mix. It would play with the just sound alerts from anything else. So like the voice chat here goes into it. Discord can read it fine. But for some reason it couldn't read the mic audio that was still displaying in the meter as up there. Why is this true channel? There, we're getting to it. Why don't you read my question? Because I'm in the middle of speaking. If you have something interesting to say, I'll read it, but until then, settle down, YouTube little fella. If I stop to answer every question, we will never get through the ramble bit of what I'm trying to say. I appreciate you, but also, settle pedal. We'll get that. So, this is the fucking bullshit here. It says that it's output audio. This one works. This one is nothing. Even through a virtual device, I set up the Elgato Wavelink, and for some reason, it still said there was nothing. So I go down and then I get very, very confused. One thing online shows a little bit of activity. Only when I switch to the device. For a couple seconds, it starts up high and then goes down and then eventually just displays nothing on the waveform. I'm really, really, really confused. Because it eventually just stops saying that there's any input. Yeah, no gas in it. So, I go to Audacity and I actually check the waveforms. Let's zoom in a little bit. Chat, what do you notice about the waveforms? Opposing polarity? Yerp. So I didn't know what opposing polarity meant as far as the cables go, but I did look at this and go, wait a minute. One is flipped upside down, and now forgive me, I haven't been in a physics class in, decades. But if you add together two waves, it's the sum of the wave. So 1 plus 1 is 2, but minus 1 plus 1 is 0. And if you have a signal that is the exact opposite of another, they cancel each other out. Which, if you go and take a look up here, I summed together these two, and yes, they fully canceled out. If I flip the polarity, they no longer cancel out. And yet, this is where now the learning bit that I thought was really, really, really fucking cool comes from. So, it was polarity. They are out of phase / inverted. Left and right signals. And now you're saying, but wait, Mako, isn't a microphone mono? Yeah, that's the confusing bit, right? So the mic is mono. But the mixer output on the back is for speakers. Technically. A mic output is mono. So when you speak into your microphone and the mixer reads it, that's meant to be fucking mono. You're not getting two different signals coming into your mic. There's no like ASMR mic and a basic little dynamic one. How the cable handles it can be different. But that's the point. TRS cables. They are known as balanced signal cable bullshit. Sorry, I'm going to fuck up the terminology. Please do correct me if you have any corrections and stuff. I'm not an audio engineer. This is me regurgitating the findings of 12 to 3 a.m. last night and asking lovely Chaz for help. TRS cables are balanced. This is a good thing for, well, noise reduction. Because these are meant to go over longer distances, like to speakers and stuff. And so they have the positive, negative, and ground terminal, where this one will be the signal, and this will be the inverted signal, so that they will have or if you add these two together, they cancel out, but they're meant to have the same noise. So if you have some static that goes and this one has, if you flip that signal when you receive it, so they send it inverted, but when you flip that one, what will happen is on receiving, It is a flipped again. And so now the actual signal is in phase. And the noise is out of phase. So you have wheel, wheel, and wheel, wheel. So if you sum these two together, they stay / amplify. But with the noise is now out of phase. You had, and that's now. And so these two will go to 0. Theoretically. Theoretically, at least. That's the whole point condensed a little bit. So you have the sending have one side inverted, and the receiving flips that one back again, so that now whatever noise is picked up across both the lines cancels out. But if you don't do that flip, you get the opposite behavior. So what I was happening was the signal was 0 because it canceled each other out by being out of phase, because 1 + -1 is 0. And then the noise was bad. The noise was amplified. So what I was seeing in Discord, with it just being like a consistent level of scrumbly, or like, where was this one? This little bit here, that was just the noise amplified across the cable. Because the main signal was inverted polarity, so it canceled out the signal. But the noise was still together in phase and amplified itself. What the fuck? Makes sense if you know audio stuff. However, I did not know this. I didn't know balance things. It's just you go to the website and like, it's a balance signal. And you go, okay, I guess balance signals are good. Because if you've ever had to handle, like Ethernet cables and stuff, you don't assume you have to flip your Ethernet packets. You don't assume you have to like handle your Ethernet cables and make sure each twisted pair is properly canceling it out in the system. You plug in an Ethernet cable and it handles it. It just, you plug the cable in. Audio is different, and every situation is different, and I'm doing something which is a little janky in the first place, but otherwise would be normal for an audio person that mentions it. So the sound card seems to just go, alright, well, that must be a stereo signal for this line in. So it kept it like this. Windows would report the signal, because however Windows did it. Windows would record the left and the right channel, which, remember, the actual input source was mono, and the TRS/balanced output changed it to the left channel had the original, and the right was inverted. And so the sound card says this line in is, of course, stereo. And when playing back the sound, Windows would go left, right. The left ear would hear the original, and the right ear would hear the inverted. So it sounded tinny. And in hindsight, I should have probably recognized something was wrong, but I just thought, well, it's a cheap, shitty sound card. It's probably just because it's a cheap, shitty sound card. Yeah, so in hindsight, having the audio not sound that great and a little weird in my head, I thought, well, maybe it's my fault for not getting a good sound card. I just got one that's slightly above bargain bin. Nope, as it turns out, it played the left audio in the left ear and the right audio in the right ear, but one of them is inverted, so it makes your brain go wobbly. and sounds a little wrong. And then, because remember, these are still seeing it as a stereo signal, so all of the applications, they would, for mic input, usually you assume, well, a mic is mono, right? And this is all now speculation. This is speculation. Sorry, I'm just on my soapbox. I'm rambling. I'll be done. Questions, clarify stuff. If I get something wrong, please do tell me that I'm wrong. Please do, because this is all just, hey, here's what happened. I can speculate about the reasons as to why Windows would work and Audacity would work, but any other application would actually mix it together and then cancel it. So the applications themselves probably assumed, well, a mic is mono, so it took the input and mixed the stereo signal to mono, which is done by, after looking at the manipulator instruction, summing. Which, if you remember that little thing from just before, if you sum two waves, you either add their amplitude or negate their amplitude. And that meant that this one negated the signal. So that is why recording apps and stuff that doesn't mix down the signal to a mic input, like for Discord, would play it properly, but anything which did mix it down negated it and made me very fucking confused. Because some applications would play it fine and some wouldn't. But now it makes sense because you have obviously a microphone. This isn't an ASMR mic. I'm not like, hello, I'm in your left ear. Hello, I'm in your right. No, it's just I just moved further away from the microphone. That's just a volume change. So Discord isn't given stereo microphone stuff. It just gives fucking mono. Alright. That's the problem. And I can even boot up the stuff to show you right now. If I quickly just blumble over to the fucking thing. Let me quickly go. Let me give you a little live demonstration. 1 second. Activate the capture card. Here we go. It's a little bit of a blumbly because I have two monitors and I don't like to waste space. So I'll just go to a projector for this one so I can actually see this stuff as I'm using it. Okay, so the sound source, if I open up the sound settings, I will of course close these on my end until they're ready. I'll get up there. I'll also make sure I'm at tea because I'm rambling quite a bit. Okay. What was I? Right, I'm grabbing up the sound settings. Getting it up here. Make sure there's no bad audio that could reveal anything. No, I think we're good. And now outputs to that one, and then I go here. Alright, chat. I'm gonna mute the audio so you guys can hear what's wrong. So, what we have here is a line input, right? That is the mic. And you can see that it actually is showing on that little blue bar there that it is working properly. It's detecting it. I'm speaking, and the line out from the mixer is going to the line in on the sound card into the laptop. So, I will now mute the mic and let you guys listen to it back. Yeah, so that's why it sounds kind of inverted and a little bit weird, right? Because it's the left one. Keeps on muting. And that's, yep, depending on what happens with your own output, that's playing two opposite amplitudes. It might be canceling it out on your end for some people, depending on that. Some people hear it, some people don't. If you have headphones on, the left and the right audio would probably play it differently. It would sound kind of creepily inside of your head. You heard nothing in Firefox and Mac? Yep. So if you have a speaker, it probably is like just a front speaker. It could just be mixing it down to mono, if they're close enough. If you were in headphones like I am, the left ear played one sound and the right ear played another. Because again, the signal here is still the opposite amplitudes. Inverse polarity. On a phone without using headphones, you're able to hear it, but it's quiet. Yeah, so now if I just quickly close that one again. This is fun, it's like I'm lecturing again. But I'm way happier. Sounded very odd? It does. It does sound really strange, but I heard that and I went, well, that must be, I got a cheap, shitty sound card. That's probably not a problem. Now, as it turns out, yeah, it's a problem, because I didn't think to try it on multiple speaker outputs. How do you feel my car speakers but weird? I'm sorry, I hope I didn't cause a car crash. So I'm now just going to the Elgato wavelength thing and showing you the wavelength thing up there. Getting my manipulator extension, which I gotta do demo plugin because the thing doesn't fucking work properly. Here we go, okay. Alright. Ah! Shut up. Okay. That's better? Good. Alright, so this is the mic inputs on Elgato Wavelength. So this is where it creates virtual audio outputs that take in a mic input, and I can say this person mixes of like a virtual audio cable or a stereo mix or something. It takes in the mic from that line input on that sound card I have. And I was trying all these ones that wasn't working. Well, I added the manipulator effect, which is this little VST. I can't remember what VST stands for, but it was the best one I saw recommended online for this is how you test stuff. And so this is for polarity inversing. This mixes the signal down to mono. So if you click that button, that will sum the output to mono, which is the same issue. So I will now demonstrate that. See, I heard nothing. See? You heard nothing there because that one on that end is mixing it down to mono. Now if I flip it, test. Hello. Hello. Mixing it down to mono, you will just hear the one voice, but now it has two. And so, if you just do one audio channel and only duplicate that one channel to mono, that works. But adding both only does the nullification. Invert the polarity, it works again. Switch to one channel, it works again. But combine them both, and then you can't hear it. Isn't that neat? So yeah, that's a big fucking adventure of, oh, so that's how channels work. That's how audio balancing works. And that's how they do all the error correction for noise on cables. What a clusterfuck? What a clusterfuck. But that honestly was really fun. I did very much enjoy learning about it because now that knowledge helps a lot. Like, knowing what to do for that is so huge. Alright, so yeah, in summary, I now have the audio working on my computer. next up, I would like to not have to use a virtual cable program. So if there's a hardware solution, I would like to have less software as, again. Hooray! That's my annoying bullshit I had to learn through. So yeah, currently, I am mixing the line in via manipulator to mono properly. And this goes to a virtual audio input that goes to Discord /games, and that works. However, in the future, I would like no software, software, just hardware. So if there's any way to do this just in hardware, I would fucking love to not do it. What's the audio interface? The mixer line in is Scarlett 2i2, and the sound card receiving the line in is a Cubalux CB5. It has no options. It uses the default Windows USB driver. Snip one of the cables? I could do that. That technically probably would work, wouldn't it? But also a bad idea. I also have heard that because there is a left and a right signal, that maybe things to try. It could be a Y splitter for the 1/4 inch. So that way it takes the left and the right balanced audio and that into a line in will properly handle polarity. Because technically it is meant for speakers, so it's a left and a right signal stereo output, but with just one left output, it only leaves the inverted signal in the right channel, so the sound card has no real way to test if this cable is coming from a splitter or not. It just sees, okay, there are 2 channels. It could be balanced audio. It could be unbalanced stereo. Who knows? Because these signals are analog electrical signals. So there's no way to... It doesn't have like a USB chipset. That's the thing that makes this weirder if you aren't used to it. There's no just like check. It's you have to know how the electronics work to say, oh, that's what that does. And either use a different cable or a different setting after you receive the signals. Which is fun, because usually I have problems that are software and that mean I need to pray that a developer fixes it. Whereas now I'm like, oh, I use a different cable. Focusrite has XLR input. Does in fact the driver software? Okay, just to clarify for people who are still very confused. So the setup diagram now. Here we go, this is gonna be... I have my stream PC. And then I have a mixer. This is a 2i2 Scarlett Right. There is XLR in. XLR to the microphone. Which is a Shure SM7 DB, I think it's called. Because it has a preamp as well, because I'm like, I may as well get the one with the preamp in case the stuff they say about the Scarlett mixes is true. So mic goes in via XLR, And the USB-C cable, so the USB connection for the mixer is to the PC, and that receives audio that way. The game laptop is now taking a 1/4 inch to, I'm gonna just do it off this way, a Cubelux CB5, and this is 1 1/4 inch TRS balanced output. From the left channel, there is a left and then also a right that is currently empty. And this line in goes into the Cubelux, and that goes via USB into the game laptop. So that is the current audio setup. And the game audio goes via capture card to the PC. HDMI, USB. Hooray! We're using line out and desktop audio to send out the mic audio. Yes, but there's no functional difference to just having the mixer do it. And plus, anything connected from the stream PC is a potential failure point. Because remember, the stream PC has Windows to deal with. And Windows, as we've seen, this whole problem is because I can't set the device to just mono and choose a channel in Windows. I have to do that with extra software. If I plug something out from the line out of my sound card on my stream PC, there is no guarantee that that's not another point of failure that causes my stream PC to crash. This audio interface comes to software that probably lets you fix the XLR input. I think you may be talking about a completely different problem. So I have to use a mixer plugin. I think you may be completely talking about something random. Which is fine, hell yeah, but there is nothing wrong with the XLR in this. It is purely the left side of the image. I'm having no issues with the stream PC. Focusrite control can't fix that in our settings for it. Yeah, like the Focusrite software is literally just, here's a volume control for the input, and here's a headphone output slider. That's kind of it. Yeah. Ooh. Is stream from the PC and game from the laptop, not the other way around? Yes, because it's the fun caveat of a stream will be knocked out if a laptop overheats. Whereas my big PC is not like overheat.
GitHub is about to cross into subteam territory
Anyway.
because it's about to fall from 90% to 89.99%. If it hasn't already since I checked a few days ago. For context, if you take the entire...
Okay, it kind of just went fully Spanish at the end, but I think I know what you're talking about. Hold on. Where was I? I'm confused now. I'm tired. I just been rambling for 2 hours. I'm saying stuff. Hang on. Oh, my train of thought is completely gone. You know, I do appreciate money, but it is a thing where as a viewer, I can imagine it's probably a little annoying. Because now it's like, well, thank you, Skullfucker69. The TTS did say cuatro, cinco, seco, eh. Oh, jeez. Where'd I go? I'm in a prison of my own making. Hold up. And that's not the chatter's fault, it is the streamer's fault 100% for leaving TTS up during the situation, I know.
Weak. A distraction.
Oh god, here we go, here we go. Oh no, I'm being showered with money from people that love and support me, no! Thank you for the bits. But yeah, I did say GitHub is losing the 9s of support and they're down to, yeah, the 89%. Kind of fucked up.
Sorry.
Oh, no. You don't need to apologize. Again, that's on me. That if I don't want people to interrupt stuff, that's on me to actually pause it, not you. And it's on me on also being too tired to remember what I was talking about. Thank you very much, Dragon, for the bits. And Liquid, thank you very, very much for 5 gift subs. Thank you very, very, very much. No, not money, no! My rambling, incoherent train of thought's been interrupted by money. How could this happen? Oh, I'm so disadvantaged as a lazy-ass streamer. Don't worry, like... I know where I stand in the circus. Don't worry. What was I? I'm trying to think. Yeah, okay, right. It was about the, whatchamacallit? Stream PC versus game PC. So, then to continue on that rant, I use the laptop for games and the desktop for streaming for a couple reasons. Namely, well, I need USB ports. USB ports for 3D stuff, and it is extra cooling and stability. My desktop with a gigantic cooler can go for 24 hours a day and not worry. But a laptop naturally has a smaller thermal capacity because it's a tinier piece of metal. And if anything happens that could throttle a stream, as we know from the past month of suffering, Twitch does not handle that well, and it could just die. I also can't run vtuber applications and all the track and stuff off the laptop, because USB hubs, if you're like, Mako, what about USB hub? Great question. I wish the world worked that way. Unfortunately, USB is its own can of awful, awful, awful worms. And if you've ever used Vive trackers, you would have run into the issue potentially with USB controllers being overloaded by more than a couple of them. Fun. And USB hubs also often one disconnect or reconnect deletes and reconnects every device, which is fun. So if one tracker goes broop, then everything has to go, oh wait, broop. I'm not 100% sure on why it does that. I'm sure there's a valid reason. I'm sure there's ones that don't do that. But I've had a bunch of USB hubs where if one device disconnects, then the whole thing disconnects and has a reconnect. USB Mexican Wave? Yeah. But that's my justification for the way I do that one. What do you use for 3D tracking these days? Vive trackers and stretch sense gloves and iPhone for face tracking. What do you recommend? I recommend therapy and accepting that 3D is gonna always be kind of clusterfuck. I don't know where to go now that lighthouses are kind of dying. I genuinely don't know where somewhat like mid-range track and stuff goes, because every IMU based one doesn't work for streaming purposes. They all rely on having a VR headset that tracks absolutely, which while streaming, not really viable. Sadly. Since I'm doing a little work to eliminate drifts, they are, but remember, Slime VR has the point of it is attached to a headset. The reason why Slime VR can work really well is it has that reference point of another track in space, and the drift is only relative to your own body. Whereas if Slime VR on its own, the drift is relative to your own body as well as the world space and movement, separate to just rotation of limbs. And again, not SlimeVR's fault, that is just inherently with IMU-based stuff, like, it gets kind of janky. Alright. That is, the entire rant about microphones and oh my fucking god. Well, there we go. Neat. That was the entire rant about how I learned about balanced audio and unbalanced audio. Please do correct me if I'm wrong. To be very clear, please do correct me. Ta-da! 2 hours. Do you save these? I do. I post them on the fourth wall. Exclamation, fourth wall in chat. MakoFukashame.com. There's a little members page that I post them on. Huh, I don't know why the fourth wall didn't work. You can check up in that. Okay, every Chrome browser has decided to be shit today. Blech. There we go. That was a fun rant. What does it look like? Oh, sorry, hand. MakoFukashame.com. So people know what I'm talking about. This is the website, and you're able to go onto members only feed. And I post all the stuff there. It's just like a... You make your free little like account thing. Yeah. Found it really strange your audio interface presents a balanced input as a stereo input and not a monitor. Well... Oh. I just assume it's the cheap, shitty sound card input that it can't differentiate a inverse polarity signal. I don't know if there's ways that they test that. From what I've been told, it doesn't just know automatically. It requires a little bit of you selecting it properly. And the sound card has no options for selection. The Cubelex CB5. Let me take you to the website real quick. This is the Cubelex CB5. The sound card that I plugged in. Highlight. One line in, one line out, one headphone. By assigning independent device names, it makes it easy to record multi-track audio. Powerful high-res DAC. No need for external power source. That's it. That's everything. There is no driver download, nothing. It's just you plug it in. Don't see an XLR input on that. That is the input that receives the line in. It's an ADC, not a DAC. I assume they mean for that specific bit. High-res DAC is to drive studio monitors. I think that's what they mean for the headphone output or the line out. I to be somewhat charitable to them. Just checking, you're connecting only a single TRS connector from the back of the 2i2, so you get in a single channel. The adapter you use is converted to the inverse pin to the other channel. No, I'm not using an adapter. This is just with the output at the back of it is TRS. So, Scarlet 2i2 output. There's the 4th gen. This is the actual mixer I have. It's the 4th gen one. On the back of it, where is it? Where is it? .35 quarter-inch jacks. TS to TRS sockets connected. We recommend use quarter-inch TRS for balanced connections. It doesn't say why, it doesn't say what that does, but yes, I've connected one to the L one, and that's why I mentioned getting a splitter to see if I connect both L and R, if it will properly connect the stereo rather than assume that the inverse polarity of the balance connection is a different channel. I don't know if that's just the sound card receiving problem. Are you able to use Focusrite control for your interface? Yes, it does not control any of this at all. The Focusrite control is literally just, here's volume. That is it. Currently using one? Yes. As said like 7 times in this complete clusterfuck of a diagram, I am only using the one. Theoretically, if it was a TS jack, it could work with extra hoops. Theoretically, that sounds right. Theoretically. Right, like if this was just a regular TS jack, it would be just the one signal and no inverted polarity one, right? Because I tried looking for regular TS jacks. If I go on Amazon and look for them, I find nothing. Every single one is TRS. I cannot find a single TS jack available on Amazon. I would have to go to an audio store, I guess, which is longer delivery time. Because remember, I'm not in Sydney. I could not find a single, just regular TS jack. Alright, that was a fun rant. I hope everyone has enjoyed that bit. We will now go into the rest of Mako stops ranting about this one topic. Because anytime you have audio, a million people will come out of the woodwork to say, not wrong, it's like, okay, but you should do this instead. And I say, why? And they say, I misinterpreted your statement entirely. Why do you need this? And then other people say, hi Mako, here's some useful info. And I say, thank you, thank you. And another chatter will come and say, no! That works for only this case. I'm like, I'm using that case. And then they disappear. Thank you all for making it through this audio dialogue. Thank you very much to the chatters that helped me last night decipher this. Thank you very, very much. I am not smart. To be very clear, I am not smart. This is just troubleshooting steps and having a very broad sense of, okay, here are all these different fields I have to interact with. Many of them are suffering. Unfortunately, as a VTuber, I have to interact with just so many different fields of things in a not really deep way, but there's very little documentation for specifically what I'm doing. So it often means I'm running into problems that if someone, that has a specialty, I would look at it, they go, well, obviously you do this. But I interact with so many different things that it's like I can't get as deep of a knowledge set because I have to do so many different little bits of stuff. So I'm gonna run into lots of basic problems. If I said some wrong stuff, well, this is really basic to you, like that was just reported, I'm sorry. For me, that was a lot of things to learn, but I feel like I'm better off learning it now. So I'm happy. I learn about balanced audio, I learn about cables, and how to do virtual and
It's
physical
okay.
audio
Well of
balancing.
you anyway, Mako Fupats.
Thank you very much. Now, I did just say the big thank you thing at the end of the ad break, rather than actually stand up instruction. So I will go do that. Thank you. God's vast money, your investigative skills are top notch. Well, thank you. I'll take the compliment. Quick search on Amazon, I can't vouch for any of the sellers or brands. Most of the TS brands mono. That's the thing. Like, I tried looking for brands that are not just Wakwipu. None on Amazon. Like, Ugreen is generally like, okay, they probably make actual cables. If I just buy a random, like, oh, it's a mono cable off Amazon, I'm gonna have people like, Mako, why'd you buy the random brand cable? That's obviously the source of all your issues. And I have no rebuttal against that, because they're probably right. The problems never end. But you know what does end? This rant. I'm gonna get up and stretch because I should be healthy. Thank you for listening to that bit. We'll be back with less audio discussion. Ideally. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I hope you enjoyed that. Thank you for listening to me ramble. Hello, welcome back to stream. Hello. I hope you had a wonderful time in that little break. I got some chocolate. Got some water, patted a cat. Great time. But yes, finish the audio discussion. And again, I will post those little fucking insane rambling boards up there. I will post that to the fourth wall when it is time. I try to post each month's one up there. Oh boy. One class examples of what people use GStacks for. Hang on, let me take a look. Ooh. Tech SMA bulkhead. The 3.5mm male plug. The CCTV antennas. Oh. Huh. It's apparently useful. The teacher yearns for the blackboard. It's so fun to write though. Mako got my head and you make brownies? Hooray! I hope they're good. Send some photos if you end up making them. Well, you did make them. Send photos. Jesus estimate is audio to antenna. Ooh. Fuck the OSI model. All my homies hate the OSI model. Link layer? Fuck that. We connected bits of copper to each other. Fuck you. Well, do you have a stand mixer? Oh, we have like a janky stand mixer. One day, if there's ever a sale, I would love to get a KitchenAid. I'd love to get a KitchenAid. Like, they're still kind of expensive. And one thing we've also been looking at was a stick vacuum. Because our current vacuum is booked. Carfus is doing the duty, but naturally there are places a robo vacuum cannot reach. Ankersum. I've never heard of Ankersum. Ankersum stand mixer. The fuck is Ankersum? Oh. I've never seen these ones before. Wow. I'm gonna get that mix. This is a bunch of deer in the freezer. Hell yeah. Is Godfrey still around? I don't think I've seen Godfrey. Okay, we got a cheap shitty one. We don't have one of these ones. Because the KitchenAid ones, if you've never seen a KitchenAid mixer, they've been considered to be very high quality, but they did shift over to plastic gears. And that frustrates some people. Mainly because they have a concept that, well, if they're plastic, they're lower quality. That means it's planned obsolescence. The official reason by KitchenAid is that kids' hands were turned into silly putty and completely fucking vaporized because these used to be metal gears. So if you put in a plastic gear instead, if someone sticks their hand in the stand mixer, it doesn't get turned into bread. You don't have a child though. Yeah, it saves the motor and also bones. Your next installment of Fuck the OSI model? Hold on. Tonghay 4-pack female RJ45 adapter. Oh, what the fuck? Huh. Neat.
Chain it again for chatter in the back, worth it, I crave the Metal Gear.
Yeah, Metal Gears, they are functionally better. But safety-wise, they do pose a little bit of a risk to fingers and the longevity of motors too. Having old Kenwood Chef mix is the absolute bomb, indestructible, but it will scalp a bitch if you don't respect it. Yeah. If they get a new one, I do accept that the plastic gear will probably break over time and need replacing. And thankfully they are still replaceable, I think. A rail saw replace a child? Oh fuck. Do you also want an expensive rice cooker? See, a cheap rice cooker, if you're not having rice every day, a cheap rice cooker is completely fine. Like the regular $10 fucking rice cooker is fine. A Zojirushi or a Tiger, they're fantastic. They're great. The cheap shitty fella is gonna suffice for 90% of people. If you have an actual Zojirushi, you need to be eating rice every day. Or have disposable income. They're fantastic. These are fantastic. The rice is great. But if you're only having rice like occasionally, it doesn't make sense from a value proposition to spend $400, I think. These are for cooking things, not just rice. I know people have had as friends that use ojirushis, they never use it for anything but rice. Does it actually work okay for stuff that isn't rice? Or is it a gimmick like the popcorn bun? Cuckoos are pretty good too. You cook soup in yours? Ooh. Hey, Cleo's playing Deadlock. McGinnis. How's she doing?
Do we just all leave? I guess we just leave. Do we just leave?
She's having a great time. I just realized I can actually play Deadlock. And I have a mic setup that works now. So, huh. That's kind of why I've set that up, but I forgot a little. Oh my god, Chrome. Anyway. What say we do some of the wonderful section known affectionately as Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play all the daily dulls. That's right, Wordle, Scrandle, Gamedle, etc. Remember, as a streamer, it is my duty to try and not cheat by looking at chat. However, I may accidentally do so, or I may ask for help. Let's get started with Waddle. I sent a message to Cleo to see if she wants to play Deadlock. I don't want to pressure her. First word of the day. Audio, that's 4 vowels. What do you give me? Just A? Alright. How about Pete's? P A S. Happy? No. Sappy? Slap. Slappy. How about clap? Clappy? Rappy? Raps. No, wait, that doesn't fit. Step. Stamp. Scamp? Ow! Slamp. Shamp. Shamp? Svamp. Scamp? Squamp. Swamp. Oh, swamp. Look, okay, it's a very it's a different sound to the letters. If your head sounding them out, it's different. If connections, and then the mini. Swamp. Swampy. Time for connections. Wireless, plank, Kit Kat, crunch, cannon, chick flick, sports, push up, car phrase, crow's nest, pinch, plunge, deficit, fry cook, absence, jolly roger, walk the plank, raise the Jolly Roger, in the crow's nest, cannons. Parachute. Push up, sports, chick flick, wireless, plunge, pinch, kick cat, calf raise, crunch, absence, fry cook, deficit. Well, a push up bra, a sports bra, a plunge bra, and a wireless bra. That. Yeah. Calf raise, kick cat, pinch, chick flick, deficit, fry cook, absence, crunch. A kitten, a calf, a chick, a fry cook? Baby animals. See, I don't know what like these calf, chick, and kit makes sense. What the fuck is a fry or a cook a baby for? Crunch, absence, pension, deficit. Shush. Okay, that makes sense. Just an idea when Angry was wearing push up. Yeah, fair. Legit. Oh, surely she knows what a sport. Jets definitely knows what a sports bra is. Come on. Plunge. Yeah, probably not, but. Did you hear that Democracy Manifest has been added to the National Archives? I did hear that one. I did. A true moment for Australian history. Do not pay attention to health class shark school. Look, a fry of fish. They don't. Sharks are called pups. Sharks are pups. Blech. Many crossword. Paradise or Lust. They are a show. Polarity is the famous road to Hana. Can't remember. Zeneca. Pharmaca. AstraZeneca. I was an Astro. Stainless metal. Steel. 1/2 of a centaur. Horse. Massive success. A smash. Must. Hostel. Outer boroughs. Electrician specialty is wires. As Maui. Show, Maui, AstraZeneca, Steel, Horse, Smash, Hosto. Hasto? The Spanish? Oh, no, fucking has to. Fucking has to. Ada, wires, ale for bar beverage, yeah. Fucking has to. Hashtag la vista. Two words for like bullshit. They always do. Like, we're only paying them $9 a year, $180 per year. So, who can say really? Strands. While you were sleeping, wings. In the arms of an angel? Oh god, No, okay, Apothecary? What the fuck? Fairy? Tooth Fairy. The Tooth Fairy. Wings tutu, like the Rock. Pillow. Coin. Coinza, not just coin. Exchange. Exchange tooth for coin. Twato. Wand. Note. Actually, how much do you guys get for the Tooth Fairy? Because we did it like a couple times, but after that it was like, okay, you're not getting more money. It was, I think, big bucks. 50 cents. 50 cents for the Tooth Fairy. The big bucks. $1? Fucking rolling in it. Cheap? You know, fucking too much money. You have $5 from the Tooth Fairy. What the fuck? Pork barrel and Tooth Fairy, fucking $5? $5 for a tooth from the Tooth Fairy. No. Fucking Richie Rich. £1, try to negotiate more. Leaving a note for the Tooth Fairy. Yeah, if I could get $5 for getting teeth, like, I saw, I can't remember which cartoon it was, but they were like yanking the teeth out with string. I was like, I want to try that. I wrapped some string around my tooth and just slammed my head into a door. And the tooth didn't come out, and so I just had string hanging out my mouth and a fucking bump on my forehead. The Simpsons? It was probably something Bart Lisa did, yeah. Your Tooth Fairy was your parents that gave you $20? What the fuck? $20 from the Tooth Fairy. $1 or $2 coin, never more than that. So that's so reasonable. Holy, $20. I guess with inflation. Tooth Fairy leaves like some fucking diesel under the pillow. Headed to bed. Good night. Have a lovely sleep. Well, next up, chat, is a wonderful Vandal. Does candy at register cost $5 these days? The chocolate at the register is usually like, hang on. What do they call it? Fucking Kit Kat. How much are they at the register? Kit Kat price at Kohl's. Fucking... on sale? $1.50. Otherwise, $3 to $4 per Kit Kat. That is how much they are. And they probably, yep, they're probably gonna go up in price after the massive heist. Anyway, let's play a bundle. 2012, 2 billion. Easy par 1. Hip hop, rap, drums, sound effect, bass, synth, and a saxophone. Voice cover, get a clue. Turn down for what? Oh, fuck. I am Mako. I look like Pokemon. Where is he? Where's Macklemore? Behold. Macklemore. He ruined op shops. He kind of did ruin the op shops and the fucking thrifting. No more opportunity had now. It's all just flipping. Macklemore ruined everything. Pidgeotto? No, it's Macklemore. Same hair. And now it's time for da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba, enclosed that horse. That was Macklemore, and Macklemost. Hell yeah. Minute time in chat. Day night 2. Print. Walls. Like that. That's 50. That opens up that one. Then get 67. I elevated pitch you a game for today's stream. Once we finish and close the horse, absolutely. I can only think about so many things at once while I'm tired. That's every day. 84. Maybe I'll move more into this because we can move that there. Now the question here is which of these ones we have to sacrifice, because we could move these two up to there. That cuts off that need for that one. If we move that there, then try and look and expand up to this bit. It's 87 today. Oh, that's the amount. Hooray! Then comes the unicorn. The love mode. Plus 10, plus 10, plus 10. I need to print for the other screen. I don't know what this one is. When you get both of them in here, that's probably too much. We're 100% gonna block off those ones, so that's -2 off the bat. Then we have 12 more walls to go here. That one sucks. That goes there, which means we 100% have to block off that one. There's no way around that. This one goes here, so have to block off here. Do that for now and assume going around this way. That is 49 currently. So if we were to then go and move around here, that would be 53. And then try that one, and that one. Which I don't think we can do all of them, so we'd have to do like this. Nope, wait. 53 and 2. We need one more to do that. So the only way to feasibly do this is to sacrifice another bit, which I don't know if we can do this. Ah, wait. Where's it going now? You go to blue, that's there. You go to blue, that goes to purple, that's that. 90. Okay, can we optimize that any further? That can go down to there and there, that's 101. That could go down to there, that's 105. That can't move, that can't move, that can't move, that can't move. What's the number? 105. Hooray! Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Horse. How you doing for time? Still 5 minutes left, so let's quickly try another one. Let's do day 8 and 9. I thought the level was blank for a second. Day and 9 certificate. It's also an extra hard one, it seems. Okay. 10 walls for this day and 9. Let's go. Dunk, 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 dunk. Dunk, dunk. That's 32. Moving that up there. And that up there. Gives us not quite the right amount of answer. 47. 49. 50. That's a no-go. That's a maybe. That's a no for no real benefit. That's 56. Can I get more from this one if we go like 1, 3? Because that goes out to there. That go. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not for losing with those ones. Can move that to be 3 to cut off that bit. I don't think if we cut off all these ones to go up there, that doesn't give us more. This one could be 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, but that's only a couple more. No, we need dunk, dunk. No. Oh. 58. That's the answer. Okay, thank you, chat. 58 for that fella. And then comes the final one. 3.5 minutes there. Now, this one, the rules are everyone we place is -5 score. I think. Yeah, costly walls. Each wall is -6 score. Okay. That's -11. So we had to place this with 12, and the score can be negative for the final one. So we want to maximize the amount we get, and we don't want to necessarily place every wall, because that could be really bad. Okay, that's -13. If we expand this out to here, that means we have to put another wall down, which is a net positive. Still, that's -9 now. If we were to then do this one up here, that would need another one there, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gained for -6, so that would be a negative. So we can't expand up there without sacrificing more than we need to. Go here, we can put 1. This one's a definite no. Move this over here, we suddenly need 1 there and 1 there, which is definitely -12, which is not enough for the spaces. So looking further, if we go here, 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 that's a fucking lot. So with that up there, that's -12. -11. That's -11 currently, which is worse. So we have to find some way to either remove these ones and get the same amount of benefit. Oh yeah, right here. That's -17. No, that's worse. -15. Oh, we just have 3 walls. Turn out to there, we get 1, 2. Look on the shoe. Minus 17 there. Nope. Because you gotta block this one off. Otherwise, you'd block off 2. That doesn't make sense. So that's a definite place. That's a likely place. Unless you go 3 across there and then no. Definitely a place there. There could be better. This one. So. Minus 13 up there. Minus 11. We're back on minus 11. Minus 9 was the best one. Minus 9 is now there. The score is minus 8. Okay, can we improve it by 1? Can we get 1 more tile out? Or alternatively, 7 tiles for the amount of 1 more wall put down. I just realized I was muted the whole time. So 2 minutes. 2 minutes to the horse clock. Horse clock. Horse clock. Horse timer. The horse timer. I will not call it anything else. Goes there to block off these 2. That goes 1, 2, 4. That is 15 tiles here, which means that's 2.5 worth of these ones, which means I add a minute to the clock. That's just math. That doesn't work. Minus 9. Because if we were to say... down here seems like a bit of a trap. So, up here then? No, because you had to block that one off either way. Minus 20. Fuck, okay. Minus 14. Minus 13. That's 1, 2, that's 6 there, so that's not effectively worse. Huh. Another minute to the horse. 50 bajillion minutes to the horse. Why the wall is red? This is the penalty round, so we need to get a minus 8 score. Every wall placed is 6 points. Okay, so what if we instead focus on going underneath this way? That's minus 24. Propagate that one out there. That's fucking useless. When I can get maybe that's minus 18. Minus 17. if we're able to move that one over there. If you move that to there and these ones over there, that'd be really good for us, but I can't see a way to do that. Because, like, if we would have moved that section up here, I missed out on all these bits. If you move you here... Ah, fuck, shit. Another 2 minutes to horse. I need to add one wall to your -9. Okay. I'm sorry. The horse timer got the better of me. That's not how timers work. -17. That's -17 as well. Another minute to the horse time. I'm sorry. You said you want a hint. I'm like, yeah, sure. But there's no hint produced. If we... Okay, so... Our current predicament is we need to get to -8. Our best one on -9 is this way. I cannot see a way to add 1 to this. Feasibly. This is... Actually, no, here, there. That's -9. Hold up, there we go. That's -8. There it is. I saw it because I just... Oh, 7. Because I thought there was 6 extra spaces. Nope, that was the one. I was silly for too long. Horse is done. Alright, that's horse. Now, there was a shadow, I believe, that wanted to shill me on another hill. Okay, here we go. Deeply, sharply dressed lady in Art Deco New York City with a gameplay style reminiscent of Disco Elysium has decided Yuri. That's not a daily dull. Okay, pitch a game for today's stream. I misread as dull. Misfire, my apologies. I know, I'm sorry, that's on me. Immerse yourself in this decro-punk narrative RPG set in alternate 1930s, where anti-gravitational technology is taking college roads in New York City into the sky. Bioshock. Muster a crew, master tactical time-based combat, and unravel dark secrets lurking beneath the frozen metropolis.
Someday, I can leave the smuggling business behind.
Well, then I have to close all my extra tabs because Google Chrome likes to shit itself on a regular basis.
I know Aether better than anyone, and I know how to help with the wasting. A little. Anyway, please, just let me try.
Yeah, it's not RAM. Chrome just for some reason, I don't know if they fucked up GPU scheduling or something, but I can't have multiple tabs open without it lagging the entire thing out anymore.
I don't think I'm at any risk.
Because it's not the RAM. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM. This is using only a couple. It could be on my PC. There's a lot of stuff.
A
Browsers
lot
in
of
general
runaways
suck.
think the life of an Aetherneer is easier than what they have up here.
The Civil War has some of them playing mercenary. We call them gray caps. The Finks are selling their Aether guns in Dreamland. We need to see who's buying.
Your insurrection ends for a better, peaceful tomorrow. For all of New York!
Remember, act like a
Do you think they still
bloodthirsty
have, like,
sadist and
bodegas
let
here?
everything around you. Basically, just be 8-shot.
That's cool. MacBook Air has none of the issues. Oh yeah, I've never had a single problem browsing the web on like Safari. Aside from all the websites that don't work. But when they do work, Safari is fantastic for usage of stuff. Chrome is a piece of shit on Windows. That's 8th or 9th. That was quite good. Thank you for the suggestion. I'm not sure about a narrative RPG at this point in time. We did just finish a dungeon crawling RPG. Which makes me wonder what the next game should be for our big playthrough. Chrome runs Google Maps the worst? Yeah, that's about on par. Google teams hate each other. Where was I? Finisher and closer host. Thank you, Nocturne, for the suggestion. Ethernet does look good. Thief 2? Oh, true, we didn't finish Thief 2, don't we? But after we finish that one, it's now time for Candle. Cover up. Red people. Red. Paint the town red? Nope. Oh, this is that family game. The family narrative. Oh, I don't know what it's called. Yep. Yep, we've seen this on Steam. Imp. Venba. There we go. Thank you, Gandalf, for letting the title shine through. Artwork. Spiders green. Spider green, and then that fella. Magic the Gathering? No. More spider, more green. Path of Exile. No. Round shield. Pointy sword. Elder Scrolls Online. No. Lord of the Rings? Like Neverwinter? War in the North? No. Archer? Mage? Guy with shield and pointy sword? Spiders. Some kind of RPG in a fantasy setting. Just anything. Fucking Dragon Age. Dragon Age Inquisition. Nope, Velga. Celeste. Oh. How did I play this one? That's right, there's Celeste 2 or something recently, isn't that? Neat. Character. Oh. That's the Hollow Knight fella. I don't know his name. I still have yet to play Hollow Knight. Beetle. Bug. Insect. What is this? Sunflower? Nope. Oh, he's got a hat. Rice Man. Captain Needle. Silk Song. Nope. Okay. Silk. Hello. Garmond and Zaza. I think that's only one fella. Hornet. No. Chakra? Maybe. Shama? Maybe. The Night? Nope. The Radiance? He's kind of radiant. Chakra or Shama? Are you a Chakra or are you a Shama? Let's do like the Kiki versus Boba. I think you're very Bobo. Yep, that's a Boba. That's a Boba. That's the Shama. Chakra. That'll be Shapa. Shama. Hey, Kiki versus Boba is unmatched as far as character design theory goes. That is Kiki. That is Boba. Chakra. Shaman. Now let's take a look at Chakra. I've never seen Chakra before. There's a lot of gay fan art. Hold it. Hold on. Okay, see? That's Kiki versus Boba. Shama is Boba, Chakra is Kiki. I thought you were talking gibberish, but you're 2 steps ahead. I'm operating a plane that can only be comprehended as without a pilot. I'm not making any sense, but it miraculously, autopilot is still on. Where was I? Kiki versus Boba. Yeah, very Boba kind of fella. Counter-terrorist, Cold War, no blood. No blood. Cold War, counter-terrorist, no blood. James Blunt? Because I don't think there was blood in the N64 one, was there? Because reach levels of sleep yourself once they move back around the coherency. I'm operating at a level that can only be described as I had audio issues at 3 a.m. Good hello. I also finished all my deliverables for a job today, so I'm happy. I hope there's no revisions I need to do. So I'm praying on that, but Spy vs. Spy is actually a good guess. It was an Xbox game. Damn it. No jumping, nuclear bomb, one-man army. No jumping? Nuclear bomb. One-man army. Screen Mako. Ah. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you. No jumping, nuclear bomb, one-man army, counter-terrorist, Cold War, no blood. Astro Boy? Nuclear bomb. No jumping. Well, there's blood in Metal Gear, right? But there's no jumping in Metal Gear. It's not Metal Gear. Urban combat, voice acting, friendly fire. Rainbow Six? Infinite ammo, weapons, focus, linear gameplay. Oh fuck, it is, wait. No, it's not James Bond, is it? Ghost Recon? Modern military, scripted events, cinematic action. Battlefield is jumping. Call of Duty is jumping. Modern military. Scripted events. Linear. Infinite ammo. Counter-terrorist. Cold War. No blood. What the fuck? Infinite ammo? It's so. Destructible environment. Environment is weapon. Famous for weapon sound design. Black? That's... Okay, I could swear Black had blood. Black game blood. It's giving me back for blood. No, black blood. But not blood that is black. Blood from the game Black. Stop selling me back for blood. God damn it. There's a game called Black 1 Blood Brothers. Fuck you. Fuck you. And a game called Black Blood. And Blood Bowl. And Black 1. And New Blood. And Black Orc, apparently. Alright, chat, it's the outbreak. It's time to stand up and stretch. Are you having a stroke? Maybe. Up we go. Ba-da, 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 do. It's important to stretch, especially if you're sitting down all day. Important to stretch all of your limbs. That was a really good game. Yeah, it was environmental destruction. Original Xbox. Actually, I don't know if it was on anything else. Yeah, look on there. Oh no, it was on PC too, apparently. And where the game takes place from the Cold War? Yeah, that's what I was also confused about. Because modern military kind of, I guess true, the modern, it was a period of time where the mostly modern military, at least when Black came out, was at least partaking in the Cold War. But that's up to 1991. But it is kind of fucked that the military in this, which was considered modern military, that would be like from then, when Black released, to Vietnam. Our distance from 1990s military is greater than 2000s to 1970. So that's a bit of a head fuck. Those. Speaking of the Cold War, whatever happened to global warming? Okay, someone that is unemployed and rage baits every message does not get to talk about global warming. The only globe warming is your skull when you try to have a coherent thought. Sit down, eat your chips, enjoy the stream. What do you remember that? Again, I may have only 1 or 2 brain cells, but by God they're resilient. They've been around for a long time. It's funny if you ask about the ozone layer. Yeah, but that only works if someone doesn't know about how the ozone layer got resolved, and the history of chlorofluorocarbons and the protesting of chlorofluorocarbons, and the restoration of the ozone layer. That was something that was a problem, but protesting and active change did stop it from getting worse. We fixed it? Well, it's repairing. It is getting better. Let's say I remember pretty much every chatter that comes in, to some degree. Now where else are we? Alright, guess again. Left 4 Dead 2. First person of the 2009 shooter. Not horror, not survival. Mark remembers everyone, that's a threat. Yeah, it's not a compliment. I remember you as a threat.
Mako you're not easy to forget yourself.
Thank you. Thank you, RNG Cannon, for the 13 months. Shooter first person, not horror, not survival after 2009. That could be a lot of things. That could be Call of Duty. Let's go for a Call of Duty. Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Not Warfare though. Single player, multiplayer, and co-op. Before 2024. First person shooter, not war based. Black Mesa. Oh, there's a early access you use. Okay, that's a cool little note. 2016 and 2023, not sci-fi. Huh. If you want to leave a better impression, behave better. That right. Thank you for the money. But no, yeah. I try to incentivize shadows by being kind to them. Is it something you can request that data be deleted from your database? Don't worry, I don't keep it in a spreadsheet, I keep it up on the noggin. GDPR, as of yet, does not affect brainwaves. Not war, not sci-fi, so it could be a fantasy one. It could be fantasy. Which one was Lethal Company? No, wait, that's sci-fi. Resident Evil is sci-fi. Wolfenstein the Old Blood is kind of sci-fi, but more so fantasy? Oh, wait, no, that was horror, right? But it is possibly historical, stealth, or fantasy. It is purely a shooter adventure on PC, PS4, Xbox One, so definitely before 2020. Single player, multiplayer, co-op, shooter adventure, PC, PS4, Xbox One, first person only. No third person. 2016, 2023. Payday 2, no. Payday 3? It is a stealth game. It is stealth. Stealth shooter. A stealth shooter, not sci-fi stealth shooter. Far Cry 5? Or 6? I think 6 is more likely to be in that range. Far Cry 5. Far Cry 5. Far Cry Primal? Far Cry... It's not sci-fi, because isn't the like the post-apocalyptic one sci-fi? Because Blood Dragon is sci-fi. Insects is the older one. New Dawn? Oh, I thought that was sci-fi. Okay. Ooh. Alrighty. After that one is Rattle. From news alert to newer. Full it is. Something in news alert. News alert something. Add a news alert. One letter news alert. Good deal found said news alert. Inedible thing found. News alert. Message? Low. Good deal found inside. Oh, sale. 6 letters. Sale something. Fast break. Something to sale. Underground warning. Sale. Something sale. You might say in frustration. A sale something will fix it for now. At a sale, I often find low prices. 7 letters. Price is something. Is it a letter? Do you have royalty? Princes. 8 letters. Princess, something to fast break, something to princes. Princess, pardon? Pen a letter, your counterpart to some princess. Princess? Oh. Far Cry 5 was disappointing. The only way they pushed the story message was by taking the player agency away repeatedly and trying to be a little smug about it at the end. Oh yeah, that's a big problem with a lot of games that had the whole player moral compass. It's you're all evil or you're all not evil, and in Mass Effect 3 you will press a button and it will do one of 3 things. 5 letters. Princess on the fast break. Excuse me, princess, you might say in frustration or relief. A princess something, a princess bride? Oh, Princess Peach. Nintendo character. Fizz. Peach tea? Something the peach, James and the Giant Peach? A peach? What thing found a peach? P. Nope. James and the Giant Peach. That was James. You can't eat people. Well, you can. You should. An edible thing found inside it. Oh. The pit. Okay. Full is. Pit crew. Pit stop. Fast break. Pit stop. Freelance. A stop something. A stop gap. Fix it for now. Full is. Mind the gap. Underground warning. Never mind. And newer. Well, hey. So good your battle. I'll take it. Scrandle. Chicken balti pie or streetwise burger. Have you ever checked out the LinkedIn games? Put on one of our friends also does the daily duels. Are actually good. What kind of games do they have on LinkedIn? I don't think I've heard of them before. I mean, the burger looks good. Very large, but good. pie, pea and gravy, 6 pound or hot dog with self-serve toppings. I mean, a free hot dog's not bad. Chicken curry pie, £4.50 for a tiny pie, or with chips and curry. Chips and curry. There's alternate sites that don't need to use LinkedIn. Ooh, okay. I mean, I'd be interested in trying a new thing. Chicken curry and chips, a foot-long hot dog. Chicken curry. They're bad, but at least it's not as shit as that one. Mitraillette. Chips in front of me with sauce andalou on a baguette, £4, or samosa, 38 pence. Fuck. Okay, the samosa. That's really cheap, though. That's really cheap. The fried meat's like less of a. Because the sauce. What the fuck is the sauce doing? Samosa. Oh, but you can get like 50. No. Roasted tail with beef brisket, chicken panini. That's a shit panini. Sausage roll? Oh, fuck. Okay. Chicken. Breakfast stack with pizza slice and a bit. 18 pence. That's $36. Breakfast stack. Scran of the day or burnt hot dog? Scran of the day. Not fantastic, but it's not burnt. Cheeseburger or cheesy chips and a garlic naan. That's shit. Burger. Thanksgiving jigs. Turkey, salt beef, carrot, potato, turnip, cabbage, strawberry pudding, gravy, stadium duck. I'll take the Thanksgiving. 9 out of 10. Okay, I still think I would absolutely pick that one over the other one. There's no world that I pick the fucking mitraillette over like 10 samosas. You could get 10. Like, that's good. But that meat doesn't look that good. They also have the sauce on like one side of the mitraillette. Do you drop Metazilla? I don't know, have you met a gullah? Sorry. Couldn't resist. Let's try a Metazilla then. Enter the Zua. They have Wobbugon? Oh. One day. Shook. Hawkzilla? Come on. It's been a year. There's been a crypto scam, all kinds. Come on. Run Bilateria. The large clade of animals characterized by bilateral symmetry during their embryonic development. You're like Hawkzilla. Come on, at least give it like a 6-7 reference or something. Bilateria. Let's go for a regular crab then. Coconut crab. Pancrustacea? It's possibly a pancrustacea. All hexapods. Spider. Nope, that's an arthropod. Hold on. The pancrustacea is more specific. I'm stupid. Lobster. That's still just a pancrustacea. Oh, no, Pleochomata? It's not Pleochomata. So it's a pancrustacea without being like prawns.
X means 6 Mako spiders have 8.
Spiders have fish? Spiders have 8 legs, that's true. So it can't be a prawn. All hexapods. Rhinoceros beetle? Neoptera! Winged insect. Okay, winged insect. Scarab. Dung beetle. Okay, so that's Scarabidae. Neoptera. Fly. Housefly. Housefly. That's Endoptera. So, bee. I'm a bee. God damn it. Endoptera is larval, pupil, and adult. Sun doesn't go through larva, pupa, and adult. Someone just doesn't have larva. Someone without a larva and a pupil stage. Oh. Cleo! Hello! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I hope the deadlock was fun. Hope you had a wonderful time playing Total War. Welcome in. Hello raid. I'm Mako. I'm Australian. Currently very sleepy. I managed to get my audio to work so I can play with a microphone in video games. Because before I used a 2 PC stream setup. I will not bore you with the entire thing, but this was the first 2 hours of stream discussing how I finally got the capture card stuff to work. Not the capture card, the sound card to connect the same microphone to my stream PC and my game PC. I had to learn about Polarity and all kinds of signal bullshit because I connected it. Take it out. I'll zoom it in for you. So now my setup is stream PC connected via USB to my Scarlett 2-way 2 mixer. My microphone's like the SM7 connected via XLR. And I use the output at the back to a cheap little sound card that takes line in, and that's connected to the game laptop. And so that allows me to use the thing. Because otherwise it was inverted audio. I did a big rant on Twitter last night because at 3 AM finally learned what all the TRS stuff means. Where is it? Yeah, there we go. The balance signal was actually inverted, so that caused every program but just regular Windows playing in the headphones to mix it down to mono and delete the fucking sound wave, because the opposite of the wave added to the other side of it will be 0. This was a very confusing couple hours, but lessons learned, audio is fun. I will try a different solution in terms of cables, but otherwise, it plays. Oh, actually, wait, if you want a solid demo. If you want a solid demo. Hello. Yeah, fucking... there. Okay, so currently it is being mixed down with both the channels. If I do it on the left one. Hello. Hello. If I don't mix it, it sounds like this. Hello. Hello. It sounds a little weird, doesn't it? Now to sound normal. So this little polarity bit here, one of the signals in a balance connection was flipped in order to negate the noise, but my sound card for line input interpreted that as a stereo signal with 2 different channels rather than the, balanced cable. Yay. And so now that works. Yippee. I forgot I muted for that demonstration. Now nothing sounds normal ever again. Yay! Yeah, the weird inverted bit is very strange, isn't it? Still sounds like at the back of the room. Ah, we'll get there when we get there. Hello. It does mess with your head a little bit when you hear the thing. Because there was also a slight delay for me as well, so it very much fucked with me. Echo, echo. I have a lot of respect for audio engineers. That shit is hell. Now, let's go back to Metazoa. You're speech locking yourself? Yeah, the input was flipped, and so it would cancel it out unless I mix it in one of myself rather than letting each application try and do it. Okay, now we're playing Metazoa, which is where to guess an animal based on classes of family stuff. Endoptera is larval stages. Neoptera is winged insects. The wasp has different stages? Wasp. That's Aculeata. Ants, bees, and stingers. Okay, so it won't be an ant either. So Neoptera is before Endoptera, scarabs, and Aculeata. So something else that's 6 legs, so not an arthropod. Because remember, that's spiders. So Neoptera, no beetles. Yeah, insect with wings, but no, well, maybe it has a larval stage, but maybe it's different. Distinctive larval, pupil, and adult stage. Let's go caterpillar. Monarch butterfly. That is Endoptera again. Winged insects. Hummingbird. No. Grasshopper? That's a good guess. Hang on. Grasshopper. Polyneoptera. Major group of winged insects. Closely related to Orthoptera than any other insect. Earwig. Okay, same family-ish. Mantis. Dictyoptera. Short ovipositor lay uthica. Cockroach. Cockroach. The American cockroach. Ba ba da ba ba ba. The largest species of cockroach generally found in homes, often considered a pest. It's not true water bugs. It's not aquatic nor a hemipteran. So it's a Dictyoptera, Polyneoptera, Neoptera, Pancrustacea, Arthropoda, Bilateria, Metazoa. Isn't that neat? And just like that, we have finished all of the daily dolls. Wow, wow, wee, wow. Check out horse magnifier. I mean, horse okay. Horse magnifier. You magnify horses. Okay, it runs in the browser, so it's not a... Song by Toby Fox? What the fuck? How do I make it quieter? Your volume mixer, Chrome. There we go. I have a 12% volume. Start. The game is about magnifying horses. Drag the lenses to the correct position to match the goal. Gotta be exact to be precise and take your time. That looks pretty exact, and then this fella bulges it out. Yay! First try! Okay, remember that it's gotta be exact. Okay, so we have to go whip on around to the booty. And then we take this fella to crunch it down here. That's that one, and then we can move this and we'll snoot to be... There we go. First saying close the horse, now I magnify it. What a wonderful world we live in. Okay, that's a very zoomed in fella there, so I assume we have to stack that up. Ah, yes. Next level. You really put a work here. Thank you, horse magnifier. Yippee! Okay, bunny horse. That's the cute. PPP. Ooh, yeah, ooh, that's a little fucked up, but alright. And then we go massive forehead. I think I'm getting it. Is the you magnify the horses? Oh no, that's what they do. Okay, that's about there. That shifts the horse into that position, yeah. Understood. And then this one is, I think, over this bit. Oh. That seems about right there. And the last one is in the butt. We flip the butt, but in a way where it laps it. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Next level. They're not giving us words of encouragement anymore. I think this is just like a regular job. We're past the stage of encouragement, and now it's just the bitterness reality of you work a job.
Number one Jorge Streamer Mako.
that first, and then... Hey! Thank you, Tristan Gray, for the $5 renew. See? I'm maximum horse golden. Could never afford a horse, because that's really expensive. But the rest of it... Okay, that's... The ears get pinched in like that, and then we take... these fellas, like, yeah, and then we go... and line that up just so. Oh, okay, that's really cute. I love that little fellow. So that bulges out down there, like so, and then that one bulges out over here. That's making sense. What does horse do? A good button. Easy peasy. We're doing so fucking good. Oh, a little cone head like Dan Aykroyd. I think that flips that fella down there, and then we go zoom a little bit, like so. Yep, and then we pinch. I'm kind of scared. Okay, that scrumbles that one. I think these legs are back to front, and specifically this part there. And then we move you, and you he grooving. Oh, the eyes being pulled back is so funny. Oh. Oh, oh. Okay. I don't know how to feel about that. How do I get that one to do? Ah. No, wait, like that? Ah, the edge! They show the puzzle platform such that anyone on the Sunday play with browser. Oh, okay, cool. I don't know what the name of it is. It would be kind of fun to see like a fan game night. Hold up, I must sneeze. Give me a sec. And then that's just that's a little swell over there. Okay, so his badunkadunk gets enlarged a little bit. Like that, and then we steal it. And then... Wait, what happens to the... I'm befuddled a little bit. We move that further out. Surely that's fine. Is that not far enough? Are you not entertained? How is the horse not... The BBL is... Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Come on! There we go. Oh, it's like a Chicoa. And then... Okay, this is really adorable. I like this. And that's all of it. We did all the... That's all the horse. I magnified horses. Thank you for that. That was quite wonderful. What's on the front page of itch.io? Draftula. The hell's Draftula? And Draftula is returned. He will wreak havoc on this world until mankind can find a hero to stop him. But first, he must build his castle. Oh, it's like that game we saw, the Tetris. Oh, it's kind of cool. Waits to the Waco stable update about fishing gun new playtest. Hell yeah! Okay, so you have to just... Ah! 6 rooms left in the pool. Cross gaps there, spiral staircase. Every time a room is placed adjacent to something, get a bonus. All that cells has been filled, gain 5 gold. Okay, this is kind of interesting. That fixes up all those ones, that fixes that one. And built sheds the secret to the world. Roof prevents sound from being placed directly above. The highest tower can only achieve once the tower is 20 high. Hot enough is sudden, but only then will I be able to escape this accursed cycle. When a room is built directly above the sun, gain 2 gold. Catacomb. Dining hall in the cells of filled twist left and right of filled, gain 2 gold. Yeah, we're doing it, we're doing it. That's everything. Oh, brr. Bam. Also complete. That's a neat little game. I really like this. Oh, missing a little adventure in too. He beat my castle. This is Drafula. It's on HIO as a little demo. He used gems to purchase more rooms and we added a room pool and building a castle. Okay, okay. I'm seeing it. Happy Frog statue, sigil left, slime, mimic. Gain gold equal to how tall this row is. Slime. Oh, number of rooms adjacent to that one. Oh, you buy all three. Okay. Fellow there. Fellow there. Sigil left, and build shows a secret to the vault. Boink. And then can't place any more of those ones. I only have a few bits of money. So reroll Happy Frog statue. Fill it with gold. Oh, that'll be good to put way below to everything. Cool, right? That fills up that one. Good, good. 9 gold. Holy, it feels like it stretches forever. Don't place that on top of anything. That fills that whole row. Good. That fills that entire one. And then that gets us a bit up above that little bit up there. What does that do for us? Scaffold is to be built on top of roofs. Oh, okay. So it still topples it, but we beat that amount. Medusa head gains 6 gems. Gain 3 gems. Gain gold. Medusa head sounds kind of fun. Hi-oh. Hello. Okay, so every time a room is placed from the rows, they want that to be on the bottom. Number of rooms adjacent to that one. That's gonna be the fella up there. Stretch that little bit out there. Epitaph to fill in this fellow. Sigil goes there. Easy peasy, that row is filled. Let's go for then a catacomb. And spiral staircase. Heavy chest. Bridge. Medusa. There we go! This is Dracula, by the way. I'll leave that up there. I'm quite enjoying this. Okay, so once we have those there, then I guess we try and get up to like the absolute peak, right? Okay, so there's an 8 height limit. And Jazza Jammy, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Okay, quite cool. Then we can buy... Well, we can save up for the giant. As well as the sigil, right? Ooh, okay, let's keep starting. We're going. So place that one. Every time a room is placed adjacent to it, gain 1 gold. Put the epitaph down there. Catacomb. Anything placed above it is good. Slime. Adjacent room bonus. Because it's every time one plate is placed, we get double the bonus if we put 2 there. That's bad. That blocks off everything. Reroll. Happy frog. Put that filler on top of there. Fill 3 gold. Dining hall. Fill that to the left and to the right. Medusa head down the bottom because we've already placed everything. That can be placed at the top or the bottom, right? Because if the Medusa head stops anything else from being built, that means that it's best utility where there's no spaces left or only spaces left. Okay, hallway. We want to fill out that row after we've done this one. Show. Bunk. And then... Do we have any other pieces? We got a sigil left, okay. So we can do... we can use a tower to go there instead. Filled. Beautiful. Bridge there, and then doink, and dunk, and hallelujah. This is quite a neat little Tetris-y like. You saw that each time has 16 rooms in the pool. We now have 25 gems, which means we can afford that later little, I guess, Tetris pack. That lets us fill the sigil ability, which we don't know what that does yet. Maybe it unlocks extra stuff, maybe it does... Best to place that one there. And this one we'll wait till we have those there. The... Come on, impose, maybe not. Sigils could go there. Everyone is placed adjacent to this one. Oh dear, we definitely need some more gold. When built, gain free gold. I suppose you have to do that then. Oh no. Here we go. There we go. Sigil. That fills this one. What does it do? When the tree shall meet, a dark power shall pierce the heavens and a light shall open up infinite possibilities. You've completed the moon sigil. Build rooms upward forever. As you higher rooms, the bottom will and stop activating any positive effects can only be built on top of. Sigil and epitaph have also been removed from your pool. Okay. Sure. Oh, we can hold them in the right. Right. Okay, thank you. Number of rooms adjacent to this fellow. Let's do those. Seems to hit a dead end. I know 20 is my goal, but something's keeping me from building the cost even higher. Something to do with the sigils. That's a terrace roof. Place that fella there. And then put a fucking Medusa head there. That fella goes there. This one needs... Why can't that one be done? I want them directly above that. That sets them to go that way. We can't place that one. We can do that fella. Love them. And that's El Castle. Cool. This castle is a mess. Well, you're a mess. Ugh. I don't even have my chips. That's how much of a mess I am today. Large statue. Mimic. Giant. That's for going tall. Sounds extra cranky today? Yes. That's why I have my fucking my bouja mix. Meh. I'm switch categories. Oh, true. Alright, I will switch to games and doubles. A very fair point. I'll make the Chrome tab bigger. There we go. That makes it a little better, doesn't it? This game is Dropula. There we go. Owls are eating chipsula. The outbreak is about to start, so make sure you stand up and stretch. There we go, just lower the audio volume a little bit. It was quite strange playing a game in the browser. Been a while since I've done that. finish the ab break, make sure you stand up and stretch. Get up and move your limbs. I am currently having chips, so it's a great time for a break. Love for me. Alright, that's probably enough chip. Time to go much. I should now go wash my hands. I'll be right back. Hello, welcome back in, and oh, I ran over a chip. Damn it, hang on. Shit. Wow. Can office share wheels? Vacuum tomorrow. Oh yeah, speaking of vacuums, I saw the absolute best deal on a Dyson V12. That's like the Dyson V12 Detect Slim and all the other keywords they throw at it. Meant to be a very good stick vacuum because don't have to drag around like a whole big one. 60% off at Harvey Norman? $579 still. That's absurd for a vacuum. How much would you be willing to pay for a stick vacuum? Because $500 sounds like a lot. The retail price is $1,400 for a stick vacuum. Even a cheap Xiaomi vacuum that's complete junk is $100. The price sucks? Yep. Yep. Fucked up. You know what else isn't fucked up? We're playing Draftula. This game is on HIO, it's kind of fun. No one's meant to play at sticker price or anything, yet they still keep it there. And a vacuum that we used to have is now $500. Just plain old fucking vacuum that's a stick one, $500. For a fucking Ryobi brand. What type of shark here? Wobbegong. It's an Australian one. Copper chuck. Because I'm terrified of the ocean. I like being in the shallow bits. I don't want to go out further. And one's built directly above this one, game 2. To maximize that. There. And to the left and the right get filled. Go bonk. Bonk. Push you there. And gonna... There, Medusa head goes down. That fills all this one. All of them have been filled. There we go. They're a bottom feeding shark. Yes, they're also a bottom feeding shark. Wait for another shove vac? Yeah, but the thing is, the shove vac is huge. And a little hard to get underneath stuff sometimes. It's great for floors and, like, hard to suck up stuff, but that unfortunately isn't always the best. Fuck statue there. Boop. Ooh, and slowly goes up over time, okay? That goes there. Move adjacent to this one. Go boop there. And go boop. I love if it doesn't share over with any of the room. Balcony. There you go. And we would want to do this fella. $15 high. Bada bing, bada boom. Maybe it's a good battery pack for vacuums, $200, and Dyson actually have some matching electric motors. The 600 price isn't bad. Right, but that's on clearance sale. I went to add it to my cart, it was gone. $1,400. No. I get it. Dyson is a good brand in terms of technology they put into it. But $1,400 for a stick vacuum, not a big one. A stick vacuum for portability. Ugh. And because I looked at the other brands, they're okay, but the Dyson ones are hailed as better. Well, the Vacuum Wars channel, which I do trust, because they actually buy stuff properly. Yeah, it seems it's a good brand, but I'm not sure it's the level of good that I'd be willing to spend a fucking $1,400 for a stick vacuum. Like, Crofus is doing a great job, but that's only on the places Curvis can reach. Curvis is our robo vacuum. She humps my rug occasionally. Where is she? Shock of the Sea, should I buy Vintage Story? I mean, I really like Vintage Story. If you like the crafting aspect and the way it's a little slower and a lot more busy work. If you enjoy the busy work, it's fun. Where's your daughter now? She's currently sleeping. But, she otherwise has a great time cleaning. Dyson trying to reach the Apple tier? Well, the thing is, Dyson, I do have to give Dyson credit. They're often the first to actually put technology into a bunch of vacuums. But the premium of it is not always that worth it, because they're the first innovators and other people will get the technology. I know they should be rewarded for that. But when it's like $1,400 for a stick vacuum, you lost it a little bit. You've lost me a little. I said my hairdryer is Dyson because the Dyson hairdryers are just better. They're way better. Armory, when built, gain 2 gold for every active monster. And a couple slimes. Sure, let's go for Armory. John Rose place game 1 gem. Oh, it's when built. Okay, so it doesn't extend after it. Let's hold the golem. Reroll there. Oh no! I misclicked. I'm a fool. Ow. I'm a big fucking idiot. Run ruined. Drova. Dracula builds world's smallest castle. Asked to fucking leave the monster mash. God damn it. But yeah, Dyson vacuums. There's really whatever the people consider premium. Oh, so it looks like a cockatrice on next. And don't get me wrong, they are premium. But holy shit. Too much. Too much. There's a difference between premium and way too fucking much. Bink bonk. And then... how tall the row is? No. Gotta reroll that one. Placed. Think there and think there. That's 2 adjacent rows. Beautiful. Holy. That's that fellow there. Has there even been that much innovation? Apparently the Dyson stuff in terms of like longer lasting battery and suction and like hair rolling technology, because if you're a fellow who lives on their own, fantastic. But for ladies and fellows with longer hair, usually a lot of vacuums are quite bad with it. And how easy it is to get rid of longer hairs in a vacuum is very, very important to me. Because I've had some where you need to get like a full screwdriver, unscrew the whole fucking thing, take it out, and then bang it against the side of the thing, use fucking pliers to rip the hair out of the inside, and then you gotta unscrew the actual roller brush. Meanwhile, Curfus is like, you pop some clips open, you pull off the ends, it connects neatly in a bowl. And then some of the Dyson ones, it rolls out cleanly into like a little spindle that you can just throw away. Yep, maybe bold now, the vacuum metal hair, oh my god. Yep, vacuums, there is small amounts of innovation in terms of hair collection. specific kinds of dust collection, and like ease of actually cleaning the fucking thing. Because you'll use a vacuum more if it's not a pain in the fucking ass to actually use. Which is good for everyone. Put that fella there. And then, what else do we have? 9 rooms left in the pool, okay. Input gain 6 gems. Directly above 1 gain 3 gold. Okay. I'm back in 12 gold, baby! That one disappears. So then... Armory? We don't have a bridge, do we? No. As on the boards, armory needs to be placed early. It doesn't count later. Right. Mako, pull me a Tetris piece because I fall for you. Well, that's a not horrific line. I wouldn't say it's incredible. Something Henry Hoover's being the shit that are available in Australia? I don't think I've ever seen Henry Hoover. I should probably look that up. Let's reroll that one. Get that fella. Get that fella. And is there anything else I can do? Do that one? No. That fella. That fella. That was about 20. Tallest castle. Still beat us though. Ooh, cockatrice, coffin, graveyard, bottomless pit. Look, I kind of expected this to end at 20. I didn't think it was gonna keep going. Let's get the cockatrice then. Henry Hoover's just luck. I might have to. How much is it, Henry Hoover? Are they expensive kind of fellas? Are they like 300, 400? Like, I'd like to spend not too much for like a stick vacuum, but not a big fella, just a stick vacuum because it's portable. The portability is the key point because large house, so gotta move it around and under beds and stuff. If it's a roll around plug into the wall one, not as good. It's not a stick vacuum? Well, you've lost me. I'm sorry, Henry. I love you, Henry. But your Hoover, there's no good. Fortune telling, build any decent rooms re-added to a pool. Oh, that's really good. Okay. These are really bad. Cells are left and right are filled. Need 2 gold. It's gotta be that one there, then gotta be that one there. 1 built. Gain 2 for that one. It's gonna be placed there. That's just a statue. So that's 2 gold for every active monster. There we go. That's a couple. Gain gold how tall it is. There we go. Beautiful. 10. Scaffold can be built on top of roofs. That's really good. Check Discord to see the little guy disappointed. Am I disappointed in Henry Hoover? Stream chat. Oh, fuck, that's cute. No. Oh, no. Okay, that's really adorable. That's really fucking adorable. Are you shitting me? That's what they fucking look like? Oh, that's so cute. Fuck, okay. That's so adorable. Shit. There's a stick variant too, it does in the face. I'd love it if they just like extended the face all the way down as the stick vacuum. Oh no, it's got a little face up there. Okay, that's kind of cute. All the claims in the UK swear by little guy. Oh. Thank you, chat, for sending me that. Thank you. Henry, no! You was 6 months clean! I feel like adding the fortune teller to the scaffold's a good idea. That's 2 gems. We really fucking need... God. A bridge. There we go. All cells in this row have been filled. That's never fucking happening, so oops. And gems equal the number of rooms adjacent this one. Something. Reroll that fellow cockatrice. When built, gain 2 gems. Can be built with the overhang as long as it's one over. That's kind of cool, actually. Aha! That lets us build over a roof then. Yeah, the mimic on the bottom left definitely fucked us up. But we're getting it back. My bed doesn't share roofs with any other room. No. Oh, we fucked that up. But that's okay. I think we did quite well. Are you able to skip this bit? I'd like to skip our little fella adventure. There's a Charles Who, which is a wetback version of Henry. Oh. Neat. Sick Henry is $700. Ooh. Yeah, that's quite a bit. Slime. Frog. Slime. That fella. And then... that fella. Yeah! Flip this fella in between, get the another frog back. Hold the scaffold. Get the adjacent ones there. Fill that up. Fill that between those two. Fill that one. Fill that one. Medusa head. Yeah, there we go. If any room is placed in this column, gain 1 gem. There we go. None of them. Just get 3 gems off the bat for that fellow. Active monster. Oh, that's big money. Mako, good morning. Switch that fella off. And then, whoop, how tall that row is. I can't overhang it all. That fella goes there. Which kind of room is placed in this column? None of those can be placed. So put that sign down there. We never have any more bridges. Your plan and ability makes you question life. The idea of future consequences is lost in the shock. I know about future consequences. However, my brain is not there yet. We'll see. So again, this is Tetris for Dracula, and we get gems and coins for placing buildings, and an adventurer comes along at the end to fuck up our day. Like an asshole. So these gems let us buy more things that we can place, and the coins let us place things in the level. And now comes a hero. This is Dracula, by the way. That is the Twitch message expired. Sorry about that. Dracula. That's a fun little game. Let's see, you can buy a graveyard, coffin, and bottomless pit, or lookout, balcony, and clock tower. I think the coffin seems quite good. No, don't worry, the link is fine. Put that fella there. Cells the left and right filled, gain 2 gold. 1 belt. Armory, save the armory. Coffin. There, boom, done. Should have put it there, I'm a fucking idiot. Gain gems, good. Good, good. Fill in the sign there. That fills in there and then the mimic. Good. Every time one's placed there. One of the adjacent rooms is 2. Then comp building more in this roll already. Beautiful. Reroll because I don't want to place any of those ones. Bottomless pit, how the fuck does that work? I guess that has to go at the bottom. To be a pit? Brilliant observation I got there. Place rooms to left or right. Okay, how about from this fella there? And a Medusa. And that fella right there. Gain some gold equal to this fella. Save that scaffold, that fella's important. This gets disabled. Gain 5 gold. Okay, so we put that closer to the bottom. Put that fella up there. We have the bridge and the cockatrice of the pool. Oh. And eventually we should be able to have that wiped up. That goes up there. And that fellow goes there. And that one goes on top of that one. And then there we go. And gold equal to how high it is. Rampart. Gain some gold. Place on anything as long as there's an overhang. Beautiful. And then bridge. And then that fella, and then wait, how do I make a bottomless pit? How do I place this? I don't know how I place this. This doesn't make much sense to me. Like, I guess I'll just that follow. Oh, and you U-shape below it. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, neutral is awesome. Oh. At the height of its power, the colossal soared high above the clouds. Sometimes you can still see it. In the night sky, you've escaped your fate. Okay, so then that's the... I do want to see, how does the bottomless pit work? I believe the rooms in this row? Sure. That fulfills that for. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Come on. No, that's fine. We beat it. We're not gonna get it. That was Dropchiller. Now I'm gonna make my Chrome window smaller before I forget to later. Hooray! Now what do I play? Oh fuck, we played Dropchiller for an hour. How about Steam? It's not a game, but it's just game storefront. Marvel Rivals. No. Discovery Q. 67% positive. I'm closing all the other tabs. Unfortunately, Google Chrome is being complete Oz. It keeps getting worse and I don't know why. A lot of it is Chrome, unfortunately. Why the fuck is it so laggy? What the fuck? Hang on, is it like the Twitch memory leak? Hang on. Yeah, it's a bit better after I close the Twitch stream manager. You and Cleo, she would kill me. There's no way to put... I have better luck just saying, hey Cleo, wanna play Deadlock? Rocky Idol. And ignore AI-generated UI and game assets and shit. Goodbye. Darkwater. Cooperative extraction hard game for wonderful players. Command a submarine trapped on the ice of an alien planet. Battle enemy vessels and deep-sea abominations. You hunt for resources. Do what it takes to survive.
Guys? Guys?
Alright, who's ready for an outpost?
Could just get lucky and this place isn't that bad.
Tin fish.
Oh yeah, grab that.
We should buy fuel and torpedoes.
Yeah, we need fuel.
Do we have space for a harpoon bay?
What was the code? What was the code?
1446.
I'm the hacker.
This could be fun.
Ooh, got a knife, I've got a shotgun, I've got some ammo. I can hear.
Absolutely shanked him. I think I found the source of the ticking.
There is a bomb in this ship.
Is it?
Yeah, probably phone with a couple friends. Hi, Michael. Hello, welcome then.
God, he's a mouse.
The what if this is quite cool?
I think it's time to go. Shoot!
Anyone for some snacks? That was very traumatic.
We're gonna get hit.
Oh no!
Grab the extinguisher. We're flooding. Ah! Oh my god! Shoot it! Everyone dead! No! No!
That's Darkwater. Lethal Company, PATRON, what are reviews? Accurate advertising, FTL ship combat, Lethal Company loot, PATRON. Oh. One-time use, bottle for oxygen, there's right away, diving suit, there's usually go back to slut. Lillian doesn't feel satisfactory yet. Gets laid if you have the summary items and storage just very randomly. This is an incredible amount of 2 tile sets, Outpost and Outpost Japan. Well, it just came out, so be a little kind to it, I guess. It seems okay, just not really 100% interested in some friend stuff. Eastern Era. To escape from pursuit as the leader of your sect, guide your disciples to rise again. Engage in farming and hunting, train in martial arts, and forge weapons and armor, build your sect-based fortifications. Ambition for a martial world. Okay, what do we got? Cultivation?
Once, this was a sect. But now, only you remain. You are no prince or minister. Merely a new sect leader, determined to uphold its legacy. Build shelters. Recruit disciples. Cultivation and refinement.
Your favorite friends? I got a sponsorship for it actually. It was quite lovely.
Survival.
I do disclose that I was sponsored.
A single stone. a
Not for this,
vast
blueprints.
pile. All are the foundations of your sect.
I mean,
They
Wushu
have distinct
Kenshi.
personalities and obsessions. Some pursue the Tao to help the world. Some chase fame and fortune. Others sink into the demons of their hearts. Beyond the sect lies a chaotic outer world of trials and tribulations. To defend this sect, you must ultimately wield your sword to seek the Tao. Every generation
yeah, it's a lot like
will
Amazing
fall,
Cultivation
yet
Simulator.
someone will always rise. You shall decide fates and write story.
Oh yeah, I should
of
turn up the
your
Chrome volume
sect's
again.
rise.
Front Mission 3. remake. Ooh, next. Mankind never learns. Morning, Mako. Good morning. From Mission 3, it's a remake, and so if people liked it, then they go, it's AI? What? They didn't disclose it if they did. Oh, it's just AI upscaled. So they didn't actually redo it. Really? The remake contains... That one seems not bad. I think that one might be hand done. Ew. That's not the same style and... Soul versus soulless. That's a bit disappointing. So they just AI generated it and it spammed in some other random stuff. Okay. That's disappointing. Man. Virtual Cottage 2. Motivate and support you in tackling your daily tasks. A built-in productivity tool. Oh, this is like those Kanban and Pomodoro time of things. These never worked for me, but if they work for some people, then hell yeah. Those, of course, everybody's different. Everyone's got like a different way they focus on stuff. Just get distracted? Yeah, I tend to, if I enjoy the game, I tend to just play the game, or if I'm not enjoying it, I'm like, why is this here? I'm sure some people like leave this up on a TV or something. Like on their laptop while they... Fair point. What is this meant to... How do you study if this is for most people that only have like one screen, one computer? How do they study? Because I thought you meant to like leave this up to look at it. Do they like tab back in midway? Okay, that feels like kind of defeats the purpose of studying with the... Maybe it's just focused on dual screen setups? Maybe. I haven't met anyone that actually does like these things, but I mean, there's plenty of people on Steam. I'm sure there's tons of people that like it. With a book? I guess for specifically textbook study, but a lot of Things are digital nowadays. AFL 26. Caution, realistic. Get ready for the future of footy with AFL 26. Feel every hit, hear every roar. Live every moment with unnatural authenticity. Now this is Australian Footy League, not British.
The atmosphere is electric. The adrenaline is pumping. There's nowhere you'd rather be.
Takes up
It's got fucking Macca's ads in it.
beauty.
This would be something special. Get out of my way, he says. Oh, yes. It's a mark.
That's a big hit.
Oh, that is unbelievable. He's still going.
I cannot give this game a positive review. It's $100. This is slop. Best AFL game so far, received for free. Greatest video game ever. 1 review. This game's a scam. It's the exact same thing as the first game. Annoying glitches and bugs. Umpires don't even give away free kicks when they should. Why bother with deer in a game that you couldn't even crack 300 sales? Oh, I want to like it. It plays reasonably well. But the glitches, super speed running AI through to the AFL 23 Classic teleportation concept, game crashes. At AAA price is bothersome. Save your money. The worst fucking game I've ever played in my life. Oh. Not the footy. I like it similar to Uma Musume. Paperwork, first person office building incremental game. We optimize an office to generate more and more money. Set the office of clarity, become a productive work in which profits go. I'm in hell. Work. Synergy. Optimize. Quick, start a rumor that Becky is fucking her boss. Make her feel guilty for taking pregnancy leave. Well, looks fun. I'm sure if I wanted suffering, I could play it. Mega Store Simulator. That looks bad. Gonna be real. Mega Store Simulator is a first-person management tycoon game. Start small, and okay, how's it look? It's the same shit. It's the same shit. Oh, okay, bread physics is slightly higher than the other one. Mako, that sounds like you have newer personally back sugar about fucking a buzz. No! It's just a lot of people have very little imagination. I can just say a name and they did something. Brock. Tabitha. Uvumwe, usas. Michael. She's having a stroke? No, that's the... I gotta get the... You know, scene of Zimbabwe. You never seen it.
Wow, that's okay. Interesting. So, what is your name?
My name?
Yes, your name.
My name na Ovuvwe Enyetuenwe Osas.
Pardon? Come again.
Ovuvwe Enyetuenwe Osas.
I mean, what is your name? Your name, Afagi.
Now my name I call for you now.
I don't think he said that. I think that's a translation error and difference for the record.
Call it again.
This poor, okay, he seems really frustrated. It's kind of mean to be like, I don't believe you, say it again. He looks so pissed off. I'm sorry. It was funnier in my head. Now I'm like, oh man, that's gotta be embarrassing. Because some guy just there sticking a camera in your face like, no, it's not really that, is it? Yes, it is. I live with this. My mother gave me this name and I love her very much. Like, it does feel a little, you know. Yeah, this just looks like every other fucking cozy. I'm stuck in cozy hell. Except nothing is really cozy. Restore a forgotten neighborhood through your favorite hobby one cozy room at a time. Clean, paint, and decorate a banner home satisfying mechanics and intuitive controls.
Welcome to Hosey, a cozy game where you restore forgotten spaces and transform them into something truly beautiful. There are no
I hate this. I hate this place. This is disgusting.
timers, no pressure, and no wrong choices.
Did they AI train a voice on Yanis? Who's the...
Play the way you want. Time slows down here, giving you the freedom to simply enjoy the moment and the process. Help the residents of your hometown neighborhood refurbish their homes. Watch how your actions impact everything around you as you bring each space back to life with your own personal touch. Clear, repair, arrange, decorate. All with deeply satisfying tools and tactile...
Okay, I'm not hearing anything in the ways of... Who narrated this? Oh, they don't even have the... Hang on. Hosey. This is this one? What do the comments say? Yeah, it kind of sounds like Lily Pichu / Nanas. Did they train it on Lily Pichu and Nanas? Because it sounds a little off to me. They also haven't credited anyone for the voiceover. There's no credits. Who made the voice? Who did the voice acting? Kind of okay. You can say, oh, but for a big budget game, it's... If the game is about being cozy, it's not very cozy to remove all the human element from the game, and kind of is the antithesis of a cozy game, because a human otherwise would have had a job. I mean, one of the devs, there's usually credits. They're usually like somewhat of something. Who is it? It otherwise sounds like an AI voice. Come on, Studio, tiny build. They have Twitter. Followed by Jeff Keighley. Followed by Jeff Keighley. Oh, Jeff. Okay, who did the voice? Who's the voice? I don't see any AI disclosures. Yeah, this is a little suspect. Cause okay, a cozy game. Thinking about, yes, it's an AI generated voice. It's so cozy. That doesn't make me feel cozy. Instead, it's kind of just creepy. It's cozy if, you know, someone was employed and you're like, oh, okay, if someone was paid, then they get to eat, they feed their family. Instead, it's like, oh, maybe they AI trained it off of someone else's work and then just slapped it in there, didn't disclose it. Because they haven't responded to anyone asking who the voice is in YouTube comments or on Twitter. Russian dev team. Yeah, like it does seem like they would have said it if it was an actual real person, so that makes it extra to have it be specifically a cozy game. Who is Common Studio? Is what? This is what else they do? Is that the same one? Oh, the crypto shit. Oh. Is that them? Because it says the studio name, but have they done any other games? Common Studio? Waterfall. Immersive side-scroller where water has become scarce. Sci-fi inside-like side-scroller with renewable mechanics at each new level. Okay. Maybe. I mean, that could be a separate dev team to these ones. What do the reviews say? Did any of them? Because I'm just. It's one of those things where I only really feel offended when it's sold specifically as like a cozy game. And then it doesn't feel cozy. I recommend for the price. Does anyone mention the voice? Oh well. They don't say it at the bottom. What's an inside like? I assume a game like inside. Anyway, chat. There's the ad break. We'll get back to looking through the Steam stuff in a second. Make sure you stand up and stretch. Up ya go. Also, for correction, the developers say that they're based in Georgia. So going off of the developers' comment there, a lot of off-topic stuff. Just for the record, the developers say they're not Russian, they're in Georgia. Alright, make sure you stand up and stretch. Lean to the side. Lean to the side. Raise the knees. The videos mentioned 2 major Russian economic entities, mostly sanctioned editors. See, that would be an accusation that would be always need to be substantiated with a bit more. That's something I probably don't want to tackle. Mainly because I am not involved, but also they would need knowledge that I don't have, and it'd be a little disrespectful of me to throw my weight in that section. If someone else goes after them, so be it, but you know.
The name bit hit me and the other rattling chinty.
I don't want to go after them for something that I don't know too much about. The name bit? Which name bit? Also, you still calling them rattlings? Cute. Which name bit? My apologies, my memory is failing me quite a little. Now, where were we? The long name thing? Ah, Uvumwevwe. That's right, okay. It is a lovely name. And Traboka, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. How you doing? Hello. Hope you had a good stream. I'm just looking through the discussion forums that one game and seeing if they mentioned any of the stuff. What's the name thing? Look up Ovumwevwe Usash. Longest name in Africa. Oh, okay, the Horsey game, they did originally have AI in it. They said they removed it because people complained. And naturally, the Steam community forums is going to always be people that disagree in various ways. I'm not here to go after them, I saw a game, I was upset that the voice sounded a little AI, and then yes, they have also put AI art in the game. None of the wall art is AI. Is present tense. And they said they have a nice artist that does the stuff currently in there. And I'm inclined to believe that they do good stuff. Yeah, like I would believe that they hired someone to do art after people complained. And good on them. It's always a good step in the right direction. Yeah, the voiceover does sound like they took Lily, Pichu, and Nanos, and it has that, like, kind of metallic-y buzziness to some of the vowels. It sounds just kind of...
Play the way you want. Time slows down here, giving you the freedom to simply enjoy the moment and the process. Help the residents of your home.
Yeah, I'm not sure. And they've credited the artist. They have not credited a voice actor. So, and they were caught with AI art there before, didn't see a problem with it. Just for reference, Lily Pichu. That's just like a Lily Pichu sound clip, just for posterity. Just looked, the German voiceover sounds the same, so I believe it's AI. Oh, can you link me that actually? Is there any way to like, do I just go in the store and change language, or what's the easiest way to access that? Because if they're not disclosing that, it's really scummy and they should. And they already had AI in it that they didn't disclose and then walked back on. So... just like, okay, I'm a silly picture.
Okay.
Oh, good girl! And I never want their little paws.
After you let them out, what do you do?
That's Lily Pichu, that's cutie.
Fresh pet.
Why is YouTube search results so bad? I'm just like, give me a Lily Pichu speaking video. Just like a Lily Pichu speaking. Just saying something.
So when I audition for stuff, sometimes they want accents, right? My biggest, like, when they ask for an Asian accent.
What does that even mean, though?
That's what
does that even mean?
Like, what do you want?
And Darapavat, thank you very much. Sorry, Darapachaman, thank you for the raid. Welcome then. Hi, we saw a game on Steam. It looked cute, but then the voice in the trailer sounds like AI, and sounds like they took Yana's / Lily Pichu's voice and...
Want. Time slows down here, giving you the freedom to simply enjoy the moment and the process. Help the residents of your hometown neighborhood refurbish their homes.
What? Because they did have AI photos that were taken out, and they did say that they have an artist that posted some of the actual art that they later got after removing the AI art. And the chatter said that there was in the German version, it also sounds the same, which is a little peculiar because having someone that sounds the same in two separate languages means that they would have found a voice actor that can do multiple. And it does sound a little like Lily Pichu.
Want me to do? What accent do you want me to possibly do?
Yeah.
It's like an amalgamation of like Chinese, Korean,
Have you
Japanese.
done any reads?
So here's it. They wanted a Japanese accent, right? And I didn't know how to do it, so I just winged it for my audition. Cause I want roles, man.
Can I hear it?
No, man, I don't know.
You made me too American.
I'm Japanese all out.
You get the J-Pass.
You get the J-Pass. You get the J-Pass, don't worry.
But the thing is, I got a call back for that role. They're like, yeah, we really liked it. I'm like, what?
Like, the inflections, dude, like, it could be a voice actress, and I apologize, but considering they had AI in it before that they removed, and they aren't disclosing if it is there, and they're otherwise comfortable with it, and they said, no, we're not a Russian company, we're in Georgia, and other people are still saying in chat that that might be a lie. There's a lot of it about it that, specifically because it's a cozy game, makes me feel weird. It's like when you see those YouTube kids videos that are like Spider-Man else, you're like, oh yeah, what are the kids watch from Spider-Man else? Oh, it's a weird undertone to it where it's not actually made to be cozy, it's made to cash in a trend to being cozy in a very uncozy way. If the idea of cozy is comforting and human and relaxing. So, But yeah, if you can see the German version of the trailer, please do send it to me. How do you listen to it in a different language? Hosey trailer German? Because to be fair, it was just one chatter that said it sounded the same. There's an IG in Africa. There's one from a year ago. That's the earlier version. I'm sure you can change the language. Fair enough. .pl, is that Poland? Does that have any voice? That's the same as the other one that didn't have any voice to it. Look, it's late. I'm willing to just look through stuff and be silly. Deutsch. Maybe if I search Deutsch. Jose Bestein. Putscht. Ah.
Hosey ist ein gemütliches Spiel, in dem du Räumen neues Leben einhauchst und sie in liebevoll gestaltete Orte verwandelst.
Here we go.
Kein Stress, kein Druck und keine falschen Entscheidungen.
Okay, wait, the way the voice cuts there does sound extra weird. That sounds weirder than the English version. Is that, for any Germans in chat, is... Because it's the same, like, weirdness in the English version, but even harsher?
Spiel ganz entspannt auf deine Art. Hier ticken die Ohren langsamer. So hast du die Freiheit, ganz im Moment zu versinken und jeden Schritt zu genießen. Hilf den Menschen in deiner Nachbarschaft, ihre Häuser wieder in Schuss zu bringen.
Considering it was...
Welcome to Hosey. A cozy game where you restore forgotten spaces and transform them into some...
Everybody's saying that is AI, that is not how natural German sounds like. That sounds like a German AI voice. Okay. Yeah, so it's kind of shitty if they didn't... If that is AI and they didn't disclose that, that is really shit. So... That's a bit disappointing. That's a little fucked up. Because do they have... Okay, because there's language German. Is there like a... Spanish? Ah! Okay, do they have...
Welcome to Hosey.
No, okay, it's just in English. So they do have a Spanish tag, but they don't have a thing there. Chinese? No, it doesn't come through. It doesn't come through Chinese. That's a really neat trick, though. I didn't realize you could just type in English, German into this, like the top bar up here. Neat. Steam language URL tag. What are the URL tags? Got Spanish, French, German, Japanese. The Japanese version?
Welcome to
Nope. Ah, simplified Chinese and traditional Chinese. I imagine simplified is the...
欢迎来到《幻家物语》。在这款温馨游戏中，修复久被遗忘的空间，将它们改造得美轮美奂。没有倒计时。
I can't speak Chinese, so I would have to go off the opinion of some other people, but it does have a very similar inflection to it. Again, they can have different actors. They could have gone for the thing, but they've also not mentioned any actual voice actors, so...
没有压力和标准答案。
I can speak Chinese, it sounds very AI. Okay, thank you. So that's multiple people that can speak multiple languages saying that it isn't.
不限制玩法。
Sorry, that it isn't human.
时间
So, yeah, okay. So a bit shit that the developer says none of the wallets AI after the people were upset that they removed the AI. Sorry, they're upset, made them remove the AI. It's like, no, there's not AI in the photos. And then they have a trailer which is AI in multiple languages. Is the AI just TTS? Also, fair question. They could defend it by saying it's just a TTS, but also it doesn't sound like a regular TTS. The inflections to it sound more like generative AI. Yeah. So a little shitty of a apparently cozy game to do. You know, apparently you can just put in tags that... Wait, Brazil. There's Brazilian. Hold on. That was simplified Chinese.
Welcome to...
Nope. How about... There's a Russian.
Добро пожаловать в Хозе. Уютную игру, в которой заброшенные места обретают новую, прекрасную жизнь. Никаких таймеров и страха перед ошибкой.
Yeah. Okay. Up. Damn, that lady is very talented. She can speak 5 languages. Okay, yeah, you're Russian. Sounds very AI. Yep, Russian. Has anyone ever met a Russian that sounds like that? Well, there are plenty of people that can speak, you know, Russian languages that do sound like that. But not in the terms of the AI inflection. I mean, in terms of, like, voice tone, just to be clear. Again, not definitive, but across multiple languages now, it is a little shitty that people in chat that can speak languages like, yeah, no, that one sounds AI, and then they've already had AI in it. Like, is there a report button? Do they... Is there a button that's like, because none of these really fit. Because it's not child exploitation. It's not that. It's not defamatory. Like, is there a solid way to report this? Because it's apparently mandatory, but yeah, it seems like none of these really fit. Like, legal violation, I guess false advertising? How speaking 5 different languages and yet not being credited at all, that would be a problem within itself, even if we disregard the potential of AI. That's also true. Yeah, if it's the same voice actress doing 5 languages, she has worked very hard, and they absolutely should be saying who she is. Is it fraud? Fraudulent attempts to gather sensitive information. See, I don't think it's fraud. I think that's a very... It's very over the top one. Like, legal violation? Not really. See, it's kind of a little silly that there's no just, hey, incorrectly tagged. Because, like, I don't want to get them sent to jail. I don't want them to, like, have the game taken down. It's just if they are meant to have a label, you don't want them to go to jail. No, I don't want them to go to jail. I want them to do the right thing and to say, yeah, it's there. Like the previous times that there was AI in the game, and they said all AI was removed from the artwork. The artwork currently available is game artwork. It kind of seems like they might be using it for more stuff, and it's skirting around a little bit. So, I don't know. Trailers undeclared AI usage. The developer has a history of using AI in the game. Said they removed it from the artwork. Get that trailer there. But still didn't disclose is potentially, let's say potentially to be very clear, potentially undeclared AI usage, but still didn't add the tag on Steam for the voices in the trailer. They sound very unnatural in English, Chinese, Russian, and German. There's no credit for who the voice actor is. And I don't want the developers... I don't want the developers to be taken down. I don't want the game to be taken down. There really should be an option for reporting undisclosed AI. Yeah. Like, it should just be a misleading information tag. Like, it doesn't mean they have to break the law. Just like... Alright. Don't fancy chances of the report being taken seriously is based on kind of ground the fact the trailer wasn't really part of the game. Well, I think that anything being advertised is the game. Like, just say it's AI. If you're using it, then just say it. Because the people that support it will be like, hell yeah, and the people that don't will know to avoid it. But instead, it's like the dance of, okay, this game is like, oh, don't you want to be so cozy and so comfortable? By the way, this voice actress isn't real and based on the stolen work of many, many people. Don't you feel so comfortable right now? By the way, we're firing our developers at Epic Games. By the way, massive layoffs across every industry. Don't you feel so cozy right now? Yeah, like, I feel like they should just have a misleading tag option. Like, come on. I don't want my shit to be just full of AI slop, man. TCG card shop simulator. Mother of fuck. Is it good? People like it. It's a simulator game. People like them. Please send me something good. Just dismantle. Okay, relax and unwind as you dismantle entire maps. Piece by piece. Gather valuable resources to upgrade your tools and skills, unlock new areas, and satisfying deconstruction simulator. No rush, no pressure. Pure dismantle. Okay. What is it? Again, Steam, please set it to stop setting it back to auto. I want it in 720 because for some reason Chrome keeps fucking dying. Yeah. Oh, okay. That lag is not Chrome lag. This looks like an interesting concept, like a reverse calamari-ish. Yeah, It seems okay. Just dismantle. People are liking it. 4 hours of mid-level fun. Yep, seems like a perfectly fine game. Good for them. And that is another queue. We did not find... Did we find any good games today? Well, these are all from before. I mean, well, we found the lovely... The Dracula one on itch.io. itch.io actually had better success for us today. Dismantle is a more polished take on that. Hang on. Dismantle. Okay, that's now fucking Google Chrome. Oh my god, how does it lag so much? Yeah, for some reason the Twitch stream manager keeps using a shit ton of resources and then killing every other video playing. I have higher acceleration turned on, so maybe it's the 3060 in the stream PC can't handle a tab of video? That doesn't sound right. The slop miners run dry. The slop wells have run dry. They have to venture out for a slop. What do they call it? The slop. A slop raid. Was it dismantling? It just looks like a zombie game. Yeah, it kind of does just look like. Oh well, wait. There was dismantling all over him. Did a bit there. It's gone. There. Dismantle. 36 when I only have 2 hardware decoders. I think that might be probably the problem, yeah. Is Thief 2? Today? I'm not sure. Like, if we do another discovery here, is there anything good? Like, what's that? Subliminal. Inspired by the backrooms. Of course it is. Good for them. People love the backrooms. I'm okay with it. I wouldn't say I'm 100% interested, but you know. A lot of puzzle reviews are very early on. Started to grate my nerves how unclear and obtuse progression is. Well, this looks fun. Rackling. Oh yeah, that's right. The Rackling game came out today. Roguelike deck builder where you combine special clans with powerful items. I mean, watch the trailer. They launched it. We played the demo a while back, and the demo was very good. Racklane's out now. Yeah, this is a much better polished, coin gambly, Balatro-like. This is a much better one. That's hidden some gold there. I'll give them the add to wish list because they deserve it. Data Center. This is one where I'm like, okay, neat idea, but they did have, yeah, they are in the game. And neat concept, but like logos in the game AI generated. How do you need to AI generate this? How? How? How does that need to be AI generated? Like, it's a fucking rectangular prism with some blue lines in it. How does that need to be AI? Surely all of the game ChatGPT generates some bullshit. Like, ugh. Really? Why? Nah, we played Tower Networking Inc. That one was the 2D version. Keep on minor worlds. Hold on. I hate that it makes me have to second guess everything. It's a chore. Cleared the game. Pretty enjoyable. Nice game. Interesting. This is a DLC of the original game. Wait, there was another game? Keep on mining. See, that one looks handmade. This one looks like someone drew that, probably. I don't know what it is about this one, like the shininess of it. I don't know. Where was I? Keep on minor worlds. Like, it looks okay. I'm sure it's fine. Ethernet. Oh, hey, this is the one that was recommended before, the New York City one. This one does look good, actually. I'm not in the mood for a full RPG, XCOM-like driving, as well as story-based. This looks really fucking cool. Aether 9. Hell yeah, good for them. I will add it to my wishlist so I don't forget about it. Cinderia. Fast-paced roguelite action game of pure exhilaration. Freely combine everything you see, skills, combo, passives, equipment. Your own distinct fighting style. Darkness has swallowed the land, yet a faint glimmer still flickers.
The fire is not out yet.
This looks cute.
The witch took everything, but we four will take it back. And venture again and again into the foul, corrupted waste. Taking her power and transforming ourselves in infinite ways.
Is this joke about Ruby here somewhere?
The shifting wastes.
Honestly, I can kind of see it. I can see it a little.
But we fight on until the fire is out.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. definitely multiple trailers. That is Sendaria. That looks quite good. Yeah, Hades is a little bit like the Don't Starve kind of puppety animation to it. Looks quite good. I'll add that to my wishes. Look, any game that is remotely good at this point. Oh, fuck. This might be a little too soon. Might be a little too soon. Good for them. If it's made by the devs in there. Might be a little too hot of a topic. It's a Russian propaganda game studio? Is it? Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Okay. Fuck. Alright. Oh, God. Okay. Really? You play as the Russians? Oh, okay. Oh, boy. Gonna move on from that topic. That's a bit of a clusterfuck. How about truck mechanic dangerous parts? Perform complex repairs and maintenance to become the ultimate truck mechanic. Get behind the wheel of your truck.
When a man gets a job, he must do it right. When a man gets a job, he will work all night. And his arms are covered in mud and dust. And his old truck's always red with rust. Another mile, another chain. Steel and grease in my blood and brain. I fix what breaks, then I drive again. Born to the road, and the road knows my name.
Mako on the previous game and check the... Oh, yeah, okay. So just for posterity, I won't have anything up on screen, because the more things on screen, the more likely stuff is to get spread around. For posterity in the previous game, yes, that chatter was accurate in their comments about it. Yes, they were, for the whole war game about a current ongoing conflict. Yeah. Oh, yep, they also banned people for criticizing it. It is kind of insane to have like an ongoing military conflict as a video game portraying one side as heroes, though. But like any conflict, that feels very on-the-nose propaganda. Like, it's the distance we get from an event that allows us to look back on it and think, oh, the video's been playing again. I think for any conflict, having something that soon is very strange. Call of Duty and Medal of Honor since 2010? Yeah, no, that stuff is strange as shit too. Sons of Fallujah was another one that was badly timed. Yeah, a lot of the ones which directly mention something ongoing and portray one side. It's just very... Ugh. Tell me something that, yep. Yeah, and it came up on Steam, and I tried to say, oh, good, okay, good. That's probably a little close, because I assumed it was told from the other side. Nope, it was told from that side, and chat said that there was a lot of bad acts by the devs, and looking online, yes, there's a lot of complaints about the game, and the developers banning people. And yeah. A little shitty. So yeah, I don't have it on screen because I feel like, especially with the, you know, certain parts of online discourse, it's a little, you know, on the hot button issue. I don't want to have my chat infested with a bunch of bots, which universally have come from a very particular place, to the point where I've had to ban certain symbols in chat because of how many there were. Anyway, let's go back to Steam and look at trucks. Zero Stress King. Isle Defense. Yeah, like, if it's a spread awareness thing, it's like, fair enough. But when it's a, no, this one thing, it's that, it's very weird with an ongoing conflict. Zero Stress King. Anyway, we'll move on. Zero Stress King. Isle Defense. I had a Wilhelm scream. Actually, that makes me wonder, are we allowed to use a Wilhelm scream? Just in general. Is that a thing we're allowed to do? Hang on. Wilhelm scream? Copyright. Is public domain. First used in 1951. It is in Creative Commons, apparently. The original recording is common property, unattributable. So hell yeah, you can use that. It looks okay. Like, people love idle games. This one isn't specifically my kind of flavor, but that looks alright. Crusader Quest Hero Town. Desktop idle RPG. It's always the idle RPG. There's a lot of idle RPGs today. Half hour left to your day job? Good luck. Eat them almonds. This is cute. I played how many dudes yet? I've not played how many dudes yet. You may be interested in the game Electrician Simulator. Electrician Simulator. Dudes. Electrician sim. This Crusades Quest Heroes Town. It looks cool. This is how many dudes?
They could take a gorilla 1v1. So let's see how that goes. Alright, but what if this dude
This is
swore
cute.
vengeance, became a
Oh,
boxer,
it's not.
got some friends for revenge? What if, after that embarrassing defeat, this dude became a necro dude, collected some evil relics, and then convinced his whole cult to go and get that gorilla? Vengeance? How many dudes is a game about how many dudes it takes to beat stuff up? Now, how many dudes does it take to beat how many dudes? Well, we don't know yet, because it's still in early development. So wishlist it, dude, and maybe we'll all find out together.
This game's addictive? This game's not out yet. This game's addictive. Bro, you're licking the fucking screen. What do you mean the game's addictive? That was a video. I remember this game. Everyone's speaking as if they're like, ah, yes, sure, we all played this. We all play. It's not out yet. There's a demo that explains a lot. I stand corrected. I'm tired. My apologies. I'm sorry I accuse you of being a screen licker. This is my favorite game as a child. Puzzle Spy International. Oh, fuck, it's crossword puzzles. Pursue diamond thieves and a trail of cryptic puzzles in a short 60 spy adventure. As Agent Epsilon, choose your path as you shut up suspicious contracts. Deduce puzzle rules, decode cryptograms, and decipher clues as you solve wordplay and logic puzzles around the globe. Ooh. Oh fuck, this is like every doll. Oh shit, this looks good. Field and airfield. Cute. That is really cute. I love that art style. Add the wish list. Free to 7 hours of playtime. And it's out. Professor Layton web-based puzzles. Have you seen Rattle? Have I seen Rattle? I have beaten Rattle today. I had a great time. Halfway through, loving it so far. Nice bit of silly characters. Very original puzzles. Oh, trivial puzzles, but also a couple of quite difficult. Enough to keep the brain engaged for the length of the game, which sadly took just over the limit of time Steam allows for refunds to solve completely. I enjoyed the game for what it was, but I just can't recommend it when it takes less than 3 hours to complete. I mean... 3 to 7 hours of playtime. How much does it cost? $15 dues. That's 10 USD. For like a couple hours of puzzles. Like hours straight. That's not bad. I quite like that. I'm actually, I want to play that. Stella Tactics. What is this? What? Guardians of the Galaxy. Sci-fi role-playing game featuring turn-based ground combat, space exploration, deep character customization, a massive living universe with thousands of star system. Equip your ship with the best equipment you can find, gather a powerful crew of mercenaries, and set out into the void. It's a Markiplier. It's not Markiplier. Sorry, we're being very rude to the dev. My apologies. Kind of reminds me of Homeworld, at least like a little bit. This looks like it was made a long time ago. I guess maybe it's been stuck in development hell for a little. So how, what was that environment? Looks can be deceiving, Chad. It could be really good. Especially for a lot of more janky games, the gameplay is what matters. And the depth of the world. Yeah, a developer actually finished an early access game should be rewarded too. Well, if not rewarded, at least just applauded a little. Steam, please. Brilliant game, true sandbox tactical RPG. Updates every week or so, apparently. Not a complete experience. Fire your gun, each weapon's 2 abilities. That's it. Leveling doesn't change. Pursue sinus the main character. They'll not fix the basic issue of lack of tactical depth. Space combat is paper thin. Be a great game if it had a main story or quest. It's a boring dungeon crawler, repetitive as hell, has no goal. Also, in the Firefly fantasy, I have my own ship and crew as I survive in the verse. Look, some people make their own goals in games like this. It's something that is polarizing enough for I can see some people really loving it and some people really not vibing. Sorry, vibing. Vibing with it. Some people really would not be, you know, as into it. Which is fine. It's one of the labor of love kind of turbo-wittism games. And that's another Steam queue. We have now viewed 1,099 games in the queue. Yippee. You got 28 hours in the game, you don't remember it? Oh. I guess you must have enjoyed it so much you memory hold it. Now oh, it's 1 a.m. Well, there's been some good games found today. There's Puzzles by International, Rat Queen, Aethernian Zendaria, and there's all these other games we found the last couple of times. Dungeon Bodega Sunlight was very good, by the way. Really liked that one. How can we still keep going for a little? I'm happy to. Because we can try Puzzle Spy. Is there a demo? There is a demo! Well, if it's only like... Hang on, I gotta check this. Have you seen the Funny Raccoon game? I've seen the Funny Raccoon game. Raccoon launches tomorrow. Hi, Mako. Here's your key. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Raccoon Dev. Okay, so the Raccoon Dev has given me a key for it. That's +1. So you check your emails. Hey, that came through today. Could look through all the stuff. Puzzle Spy, does that mention anywhere? No. What's this? Game keys. You can sign up to the crypto newsletter? What the fuck? Which one of you assholes did that? Neopets Mega Mini Games Collection. For the PlayStation 5. What? For the PlayStation 5? They sent me a Neopets key for the PlayStation 5. I mean, I'll take it, but... What? "25 classic mini games." I mean, sure. I'll put the background music back on while I look for this stuff. Other stuff in my emails. Let's see. Hang on. Extinction Day. That looks, yeah. What's Extinction Day? Oh, it's kind of the outbreak. Chad, it's a wonderful time to stand and stretch. I was gonna think about having chocolate, but it's 1 AM. I definitely should not have chocolate. That's that's not good. But I will grab some water though. And then we'll be back with either Rat Coin or the puzzle game. Who knows? Stay tuned. Hello, welcome back in. I have now had my vitamin C and magnesium, as is very healthy to do, so you should consider having some vitamins. Gonna celebrate being unemployed with slave warriors. That's not a vitamin, but hell yeah, or sorry that happened. I'm sorry you're unemployed. I hope it gets a little better. God damn. Ugh. I got some water too. Alright, so I said we were gonna play the rock-claying game, or the Continental puzzle game. There's also Deadlock, which is a bad option at 1 AM. But I could play Deadlock. That's an option too. Whiskey, thank you very much for 27 months. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Clear did it and ended the stream after that. Hop on Deadlock, get accused of being Asian. What does that mean? What does accused of being Asian for playing Deadlock mean? What does that mean? Just happened to Cleo? Is there a clip? They call that Chinese? The fuck? Uncle Cleo Asian. Why? What was she doing? How do you play a game and get accused of that doesn't make sense. Cleo's been around the Chinese this year? Okay, she has been a little in a Chinese arc, but playing very Chinesely? That sounds mean. Was she speaking Chinese? Okay, if she was speaking Chinese, I get it, but have to grab food? Hell yeah! The gong sounds just keep flowing out there. She was too good at playing a MOBA. Are they gonna call me like the C word if I played too badly then? Hop on Deadlock, get cold white. That's how I know I need to get better at the game. What do you mean she was too good? So she got called Asian. That doesn't make sense from... Well, it is was she in Australian servers or in like Singaporean servers? Because Singapore is a little toxic. No, you up on Deadlock? Okay, A succulent Chinese Cleo? It is crazy that the succulent Chinese meal is now part of an Australian museum. I think that's a very beautiful thing. Preserved forever. Ready to receive his limp penis. Alright, I'm rambling. What do you guys think I should do? If you like Mako, this is a very lazy stream. It is. It is. I'm sorry. I apologize for that. However, this was the first 2 hours of me just vomiting words at chat to explain the audio problem I had. So it's been, you know, I've been through a lot today. I play Horsey. Nah. Also the voice for the update? That's right, there is a voice of the Void update. I would love to take a look at that. Rest your brain? 0.9.0 is out. Okay, fuck yeah. Alright. I don't know what to say. It's big. Hell yeah. Name tag stuck in the little learned permanently. Rake pivot only moving. Tentacle bowl. A whole bunch of new models for stuff. Fridge stuff. Explosions. Gas cans. Settings. Fuel can be transferred between gas cans. That's huge. Emery's breakdown to smaller food. Pods are now separate on the main desk PC? Pods is separate? Farming plans, PC videos. Add upgrades as physical modules. Okay, that's really cool. Main map added 2 objects, 1 location. Metal detector, sun and atmosphere, ATV upgrades and model. Weather, windmills. Move pot plants and store the modules tab from the PC. 45 objects, 84 store items, more trash, 3 settings, 2 events, 12 minigames stuff. And then a bunch of bug fixes for 0909B. Wait. Add 082 to 09, then the 09B. Signal. Oh, fuck, there's a lot of stuff there. Oh, fuck, there's so much. You know, some devs never write patch notes. This is very, very, very thorough. Wow. Yes, our fresh save? You absolutely would have to start a fresh save. Holy shit. Added 1 object to the fucking caves. Settings. Added 7 settings. Increased doohickey. I do like seeing some doohickeys. Tired Mako, think of the top joke in your mind for doohickey. Rubbing temples together. Fucking me when hot woman kiss my neck. Doohickey. That's so fucking bad. That's so shit. Stupid fucking 2 a.m. brain shitty joke. Not even really a joke. Fucking looking through patch notes for Voice of the Void. You get a 1? I'll take a 1. Everyone else is a -2.
Hey Sark. Keep up the good work.
What the
Remember to
fuck?
rest properly and hope peanut and roomies are well. Wonder how much yen libras will be in Osivax. PS please try and say, purple burglar alarm.
I don't think the doohickey joke was that good, but... Thank you, Xenothorian, for 100 GBP. 100 quid. Thank you very much. Purple I have to say it now, don't I? Purple burglar alarm. Blah blah. I've been summoned. What the fuck? Is that you on an alt? Is that you on an alt? Following since 2024. Previously subbed 1 month. Last typed 8 months ago. Is that you? Purple bagel. Purple bagel. Purple bagel. Purple bagel. Purple bagel. Purple bagel. Purple bagel alarm. Purple bagel.
Purple burglar alarm.
Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar. Fucking shit. Absolute fucking. You. Pup. It should, like, the Y's get crossed. I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, it shouldn't be that hard to say purple bub. It shouldn't be that difficult. Never fails to make me laugh, you cheeky little... Thank you very much for the huge donation. That is incredibly sweet of you. But you cheeky little fuck. Oh, let's pick on the disabled woman. Thanks. Yes, I classify being Australian as disability at this point, because it's fucking rude. Try a second. Papa blah blah. Papa bug little up. Papa bug blah. Pop. Purple bug blah. Pop. I nearly said purgle blugler. Fucking shit. Purple burglar. It's so much fucking harder because we don't enunciate the fucking syllables that much unless we slow down to speak like this, and then it sounds like I'm doing a bit. Because we usually speak like this, and it's more, you know, there's not much mouth movement. It's kind of Australians. It's like purple burglar. Because you need to really enunciate the fucking. Are you not doing a bit? I'm not doing a bit. Purple burglar. Purple burglar. Purple burglar. Fucking shit. Purple burglar alarm. Because it's meant to be for a Scottish enunciation of it. Purple burglar. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Cunt. Fucking bullshit. Aaron to 9 Aaron to 9. That's about. That's not too bad for Australians. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Burglar. Purple. Alarm. Alarm burglar purple. See, it's fine that way. Alarm burglar purple. Purple burglar up. Purple burglar up. Purple burglar alarm. Purple. Alarm burglar purple. Alarm burglar purple. Purple burglar alarm. It's like the words get stuck as soon as. Like, what the fuck is it about those? Is it the law and Allah? Oh wait, Allah. Inshallah, she will not pronounce it right. I think legitimately all your Australian Vishayan girls can pronounce this completely fucking fine because they all enunciate better than I do. They have said that I am the most spoken of everyone in terms of voice. And although I tend to have the capability to do a more, you know, refined pronunciation, that is not what I usually do. Because I tend to usually speak like this, which as an Australian is more of a casual use, fucking mix the words together, everything sticks a little bit. purple burglar alarm. So they kind of stumble over the syllables there. Because if I slow down and say purple burglar alarm, that's very different to purple burglar alarm. Because it's too casual of a movement to do that. Does this mean you're the most bogan? I mean, probably. What a fun time.
Purple burglar alarm.
See how slow she has to do it? She doesn't say purple burglar alarm. She goes, purple burglar alarm. Fucking... Where's Scottish?
Purple burglar alarm.
Purple.
They won't say it. Try to sing a rhythm. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Pop. Pop. I keep saying pop. 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 Purple. 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 Purple burglar. Because how I say purple is like purple. 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 Say purple. Burglar. Alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Fucking shit. Purple. Burglar. Alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Fucking shit, God. Fucking absolute fucking. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Fucking cunt. Absolute fucking piece of shit fucking phrase. Purple burglar. Moloch? No, that's very different. Darknesses? That's different too. Thank you, Mako. Nah, this is about how I always exist, really. Purple burglar alarm. Purple. 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 They're calling the phrase a cunt. They're calling me a cunt. No, you're the phrase. Don't worry. It's very funny. The alarm and slow sound so sophisticated. Alarm. 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 Fucking alarm. Fucking alarm in the morning. Alarm. 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 Purple burglar. Alarm. Look at me. I'm a fucking cunt. Purple burglar alarm. Fucking sack of shit. Fucking. Purple fucking. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Pop. Anyway, if I shriek out the side of my face like this, if I shriek out the side, rather than like this, or side like this, purple burglar alarm. 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 I think it's the front of my mouth that has a difficult thing. Purple burglar. I think it is. I think it's the. With the L and the G that makes it really. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar. Pub. Fucking shit. She talks like she has a stroke. Doesn't sound like she's actively having a stroke. Well, you I need a dream about fucking purple black girl. Cunt. Accent's much more harsh than the British. She put a hot R on a lamb. Lamb. Because there's no real hot R for an Australian. Because it's just ah. You don't say R. There's no R. That's a pirate. Because you get a pirate ship and they go, me mateys. That's very different to how I would usually say. It's like alarm. Yeah, alarm. Purple bagel alarm. Purple bagel alarm. Purple bagel alarm. Purple. See, the difficulty is the pronunciation and kind of enunciating more makes my lips go open more, but that's not how I usually speak, so it kind of is like runaway lips. Purple, see, they go too much. Purple burger alarm. Purple burger alarm. Purple burger alarm. Oh wait, how would it say in Scottish?
Purple burglar alarm.
Fuck off. Google doesn't even try to say it, so there you go. You need the power of the fucking sun to compute the Scottish accent. What a fun time. What was I doing? Oh yeah, that's right. I do want to do a stream segment at some point that goes over very strange esports tournaments that you wouldn't expect to be esports. And one of them was Candy Crush. I would like to do like a stream where I go over a bunch of suggestions for it, because there's a Candy Crush.
It's the Candy Crush
You are not prepared for how much fucking money is on the line.
All-Stars Live Final.
You're not ready. And also for how shit the production is.
Welcome to Hollywood, California. I'm Katie Linendahl, your host for the Candy Crush All-Stars
Because this looks kind of okay, like, oh, maybe.
Live Final 2025, direct from the sweet city of Angels. And as a huge Candy Crush fan, I am so excited to be part of this incredible event. More than 15 million players across 23 countries battled it out for a spot in this year's final. And now, as you can see, some of the best are here. These top 10 players climbed the ranks to compete at the highest level imaginable.
And see, I don't... There's not much they really... They do the interviews.
Candy Crush All-Stars time. No one gets eliminated in...
No one gets eliminated in the first couple rounds, and it's very... odd. Because this is the full show. It's 20 minutes.
Round one, but our players will have 3 meaningful minutes to play the level and collect as many purple All-Stars candies as they can.
By the way, she's doing a lovely job as a host. She has been hired to do a job. She's doing great. I have nothing against her. She's not responsible for the organization of...
P.S. Don't be fooled. This level, it might look simple, but it's designed to test your core strategy for collecting purple candies. It's by no means easy to beat, but it's not impossible. There's no losing in the Candy Crush All-Stars Live Final, so all candies...
So you expect it to be, you know, okay, they'll show each of the screens up on there and everyone gets to watch them as they do it. No.
collected will count. And if you complete the level, we're going to reward you with 250 bonus candies. Remember, once again, everyone is equipped with 9 boosters too, so use them wisely, Crushers.
They
With
they
that
actually
said,
don't.
Crushers, stand by.
They don't show the screens.
3, 2, 1, pick up your phones.
Oh, okay. They show a little highlight there. The full. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, he missed the beam.
Phones down, everyone, and stop.
That was the entire round. Does the crowd not get to see it? No, they didn't show anything. It was just 3 minutes of them staring at their phone.
Well done, Candy Crush All-Stars. That is round 1 in the books. Alja, this is a step
Again, the host is doing a great job. She is doing her best.
up from Tetris in the old days. Am I correct?
You are correct.
All right, let's keep this going, team. Let's take a look at the leaderboard to reveal the scores. Oh my goodness! A big wow to Ingrid. Congrats, you're
And so you go across the next one.
All Crushers, keep 3, 2, 1.
Here's next
pick
round.
up your phones.
They don't show people actually playing the game very much. Like, there's a second to everyone, and there's nothing actually on the screens. No one can see anything.
Phones down, everyone.
So the crowd is just nothing. They're just staring at them.
Round 2 is officially complete. Now let's check out that leaderboard for a peek at those scores.
Hey, where was it?
Start with you. Is the pressure really feeling on now, or what?
I just blacked out right now.
You just blacked out.
By the way, the top prize is $500,000. The minimum prize is $10,000.
Oh, now that's a more realistic answer I was looking for. Tiago, how are you feeling?
Senti muito bem. Acho que o jogo correu bem.
Well, it's...
They can't talk to each other? Alright, it's a worldwide tour. Do they have a translator for him? Did anyone know what he said then?
crunch time. Let's see those scores. Tiago with 316 candies. Cole with 304 candies. Let's give it up for them. That means it's Tiago who's through to the final head-to-head. Congratulations, Tiago. But who will you be facing? Let's find out. Ingrid and Alja, now it is your turn. Please step on up to the podium
Jesus
to play
Christ. Okay, so this is the semi-final. And they put it up there for the semi-final. It's riveting. Completely engaged. Yeah, the audience just nods along.
And phones down.
Host is doing such a good job. I would not be able to sell the event this hard. She's doing fantastic. I would hire her for any event.
And now let's reveal those scores.
It's like, wow, you want to think. Okay.
I'm going to use the money to help my parents with their rehab. They both had strokes, and I want to help them with their recovery.
That's
There's
sweet.
some things I'd probably do to my house and travel. Chunk of change. Just not have to worry for a little bit.
Both of you are going home with a big share of the prize pool. That is guaranteed. But it's still up to you exactly just how much.
It's just kind of...
It's a clean slate, the highest score.
It's very strange. It's very strange as an event because there's so little happening. And it's like the sets aren't bad. It's just where the awkwardness comes in of for most of it, people are staring at the people, staring at their phones, not able to see anything. The last one's like, oh, yep, I'd move that candy that way. Yep. That's done.
4 wins. So with that said, your target is, as always,
The bloom does not make that look good.
All Stars
I
candies.
think the bloom
Now, these
does
next
not
3
make the
minutes, they
candy
won't feel like
swirls
a
look
gentle
good.
cruise across Lemonade Lake. No way. You're both about to win a huge amount of cash. Good luck to both of you. Do you think you're ready?
Yes.
All right. With that said, let's do this. Best of luck. Crushers, stand by. In 3, 2, 1, pick up your phones.
I don't think this is the esports scene. I think this is like an ad, really. Like $1 million isn't insane for a huge marketing company. There's not any room for commentary. So it's just that. The whole time. Like, they're having fun, their family's there, they win money, everyone's kind of happy, but it's just very, it's not entertaining. I don't know why this is classed as like a whole esports final. It's an ad.
The scores are.
But I thought that was very
And
interesting to
fourth.
compare a bunch of these like whole esports. Whoa. Yeah, it's very corporate. There's something incredibly corporate about it.
250.
It's like go down and hang it.
Money, I would do some holidays. Maybe pay my bills, of course.
I'll spend it paying my house, my phone mortgage, so with my family.
Also, that's such a quick fucking cut. It's really interesting because remember, I'm used to shows that are incredibly corporate on TV, but they make them talk at length about like a sub story and a thing, and they dramatize. It's like, okay, that's the thing they go for. I'll spend the money on my house. Yeah. And like family. Back to the final. Like that was such a.
With my family.
Didn't even get the words out of her mouth yet.
Welcome back, everyone. Ingrid, Tiago, you are now the world's top 2 Candy Crush.
She's talking about the family. Cut the feed. Cut the feed.
Now it's either $250,000 or $500,000. Here's the deal. One final game board stands between both of you in the Candy Crush All-Stars Championship title. We've designed a big, bold board for you to
It's so
show off
like
your
the set isn't bad, but there's not much to really look at or do. It's just kind of there.
skills. Your first challenge is to reach the wrapped candies to start opening up the board. But watch out, because they're blocked by licorice curls, and they won't go down easy. Shall we kick off the Candy Crush
They will go
All-Stars
down
final
easy.
round?
Didn't they?
What do
go-
you think?
Isn't the whole point they're meant to go down easy?
Ingrid, Tiago, I'm going to ask you to join me at the podium, but I have to first ask, are you nervous?
No.
Are you nervous?
Again, they're fighting for $250,000 or $500,000. They get one of them.
Nervous?
No.
You shouldn't be. You should be. I'm kidding. Sort of. Come join me to the podium.
Again, she's selling it. Host is doing fantastic. Just good.
3.
Hire that
2,
host.
1. Pick up your phone.
And then, okay, they finally have the game on screen, and then the licorice will not go down easy, remember. And now the licorice is almost gone. So it now is a regular game of Candy Crush for most of it's all gone. It's just a now regular game of Candy Crush. Like, at least I can see the boards, but it's very... Yeah. Do they just... They stopped showing the game? Did they stop showing it? Like, hide the score, maybe? Is that her partner falling asleep?
Phones down, everyone.
Okay, no, he's probably just doing it exaggerated. But it's just such a bizarre fucking event. I love it.
I need to stress you.
There's no... Okay, this part, I watched it with Vivi. It's so forced. This is so fucking forced.
What I need to do.
Well, we're waiting now for the confirmation of who won. It's tense. There's 200.
It's not... You know the score. You don't need to calculate anything. It's up there.
500k on the line.
Oof. It's just so much going on.
Two of the best players in the world, neck and neck until the final 10 seconds.
They haven't done anything else like this in the entire show. They fucking cut the woman off and she's like, and my family.
All-Stars, everyone's a winner.
And they force like a Gordon Ramsay cutaway.
$250,000 better off and officially number 2 in the world. And one of you will claim the top spot and walk away with $500,000. So a huge congratulations to both of you. Now,
like, it's just
let's see those final scores.
Very weird. $500,000?
And the winner.
Yes.
Of Candy Crush All-Stars 2025.
The loser gets $250,000.
Tiago!
Confetti. Confetti.
Sinto-me como se estivesse no céu. Nem consigo expressar muito bem aquilo que sinto, mas é espetacular estar aqui. Trabalhei muito para estar aqui, isto era o meu sonho e felizmente consegui realizá-lo.
2025 was one for the history books, another incredible competition. We saw some crazily close scores towards the end, but in Candy Crush All-Stars, everyone's a winner. You think you got what it takes to crush this? Well, get swiping, and just maybe we'll see you at the next Candy Crush All-Stars final. Give it up!
Like, yeah, assuming this is an actual event and there's nothing rigged about it, then hell yeah, good for them. But like, at least, yeah, it's an actual ad. People actually got paid money rather than they gave it to a marketer to just go, hello, please put 1 million Facebook ads of Candy Crush. There's at least people got something out of this. Does he come back to defend the title? I don't know if they come back to defend the title. But yeah, there was also mentioned Dead by Daylight Esports. I tried watching that, and Vivi and Rumi both couldn't handle watching it. It was a little miserable. And I say that fully understanding that the Dead by Daylight fanbase is incredibly toxic, and there are so many, like, very peculiar rules around what you can do as a killer, what you can do as a team, and it sounds like you're playing fucking tag tips on the playground. You're like, you can't hang around me, that's cheating. Here we go.
Our wonderful analyst desk. Welcome on in, everybody.
Again, the analysts are doing a great job.
My co-caster Rob, or also known as Metal Bro.
But the game just doesn't seem that intense to really justify this.
He's manning the
This is Dead by Daylight Unenjoyed. The game itself is miserable. The esports miserable too.
Is running unforeseen, which means we're gonna have a little bit of stealthy Oni. While we're getting into our first chase here, Rob, how are you doing? You know I'm eating well today. We got some Oni gameplay.
Good morning, Andrew. I'm awake now after seeing that hit and miss on the library window there. That was crazy. But good morning to you too as well, my friend. It's good to see you. Good to be casting again. And we have an AHL Oni set on Larry's.
What's someone else you don't expect to be in esports? Because StarCraft,
especially the AHL
I do enjoy watching StarCraft. Even if I'm not good at StarCraft, I can't follow it that well. It's still entertaining.
You know, I don't want to rehash a lot of what was said on the analyst desk, but I've
As Dead by Daylight, I can't find it entertaining.
We've had a lot of one.
And one I do really like is Counter-Strike. I really do like Counter-Strike competitive. I remember I even showed it to my dad once upon a time, and he was into it. There's like the FPS games, usually for shooters, are generally pretty approachable. But Dead by Daylight is not a shooter. It's essentially just playground tag.
Bracket final here. Both of these teams are phenomenal. We saw Invictus lose one set last week to Ariandel, and Praxis is undefeated. It has not lost a map, so I'm really excited to see these two great teams get together. Spitz with the stun there on Zaka, but Zaka is starting to build up that power.
Like, it's so just ugh. League, I guess League and Dota as well, because they had the international prize pool and stuff. Rocket League? Oh yeah, Rocket League makes sense. Rocket League is just soccer with a call. Like, hang on. Counter-Strike. Tournament. Like, do they still have good tournaments? Oh yeah, they have like Katowice. They still have Katowice. Cologne. Rotterdam. Yeah, there's one from like 2 days ago that got 329,000 views. Oh, Navi is a team again.
Welcome, Navi!
Okay, esports is still really funny to me. The whole faux, I'm so serious and so stoic, and I'm walking towards the game. I'm gonna play video games today. I'm gonna sit in my serious chair with my serious headphones and click with my serious mouse on 4:3 stretched resolution.
That name feels heavier than ever. They lifted a Pro League trophy just 2 weeks ago. They marched through the group stages.
They're just ignoring the high fives.
Took down a tough challenger in the semis.
I mean, it's still very popular, so like that's cool.
Into yet another grand final. Alexi B.
I had friends go to lap and both of them really just has to do the modular photos. Yeah. Like I think it's so much better if it's silly and they make a they could be a little serious, but you gotta have some silly moments. Because they're almost wearing the Genko jeans now. They've got rid of the skinny jeans. Now they're baggy as fuck again. This is just like the 2000s.
Into this roster. It's a team with incredible history.
The jeans are getting wider.
It's DNA, and now they face their toughest challenge yet.
Oh my god, the fucking beacon. Oh, okay, they're high-fiving. They're high-fiving. They're kind of human centipeding their way through. This feels like too much high-fiving.
Untouchable, undefeated, unbroken, not a single map dropped. They've dismantled every.
This is very fun though. They're all having a great time.
Terrifying firepower and an unbreakable
Football with cars is a real thing too. Ridge topping up one's petty. Oh.
Zaiwu delivering monster clutches. Apex.
Untouchable. The audience has their hands all over him.
Flamesy. Mezzy. Arosta. So deep. So
The giant fucking terror statue is also a thing. I just realized that's a giant terrorist statue. How the fuck do you commission that? How the fuck do you commission and transport a giant terrorist statue? How the fuck does that work? How do you... How do you say, oh yeah, customs, don't worry, this is a giant terrorist. Two giant terrorist statues.
No one has found a weakness. You are looking at the #1 team in the world. And they are here to claim the trophy they came here for. It's Navi versus Vitality. Precision.
It's so over the top. But like, they're having a good time, and honestly, it's less dead than I expected it to be. I was kind of worried COVID would have like killed all of the momentum.
At the end of March 2026, to take this challenge and maybe make it competitive, it has
Yeah,
to
like
be
this
Navi.
is, you know,
That's a great check here for Apex. This one moves
a
towards
lot more
A.
engaging to watch this.
Stack isn't looking that good, and even with a kill coming
They did
down
miss
from
the kill
Makaze,
in
which is nice.
Banana though.
4v1 over towards this site.
Come on,
I like
cameraman,
this
you
position
can't be
from
missing the first kill.
Hanging on to the apartments, gives him an evacuation plan, if that's what's called on. And Alexi getting vision of the arc trap.
And Inferno looks
Nobody
so
really
different now.
diving into these pools too hard. But now Alexi's been caught out by Flamesy. Mezzy clips wonderful.
And the
man
smoke is
advantage
so
back
insane, too.
Vitality, and here's that spot from Bit, just playing up in the apps, trying to get away, but he sticks around maybe a bit too long with Zaiwu, who's gonna find the headshot, the equalizing kill and the cover for the bomb plant.
We got Zaiwu prepping to swing across default if there's any
Yeah,
contact
Kai isn't in
made,
a car
and he's staying
anymore.
out in the open for this fight.
Mezzy the alternative.
Low on ammo.
3 shots
Has
left.
to be a headshot.
Beautiful stuff. Do you ever expect anything less?
Last bullet.
Conversation
Yeah,
around
that's
Vitality is
pretty fun. This is a lot, like, already. If I'd never seen it, I'm just looking at this going, oh yeah, that's kind of cool.
how much better can they get and how could they get there? Well, Flamesy is propelling them
Because you get to watch them
in
set
a
up
whole new way.
things that
And
are going to
Dupree
a
touched
site,
on
like,
it
oh,
as
where
well.
are they
Just
gonna
having,
go?
You know, somebody who's creating space like that between him and
The little flyer of a camera is really cool. That's definitely a level up from how esports stuff used to look.
having him hit that hard just
That's
kind of
cool.
all the more runway. Flamesy's gonna run out of space this round. Great bracket control because it chews up that swing. And while the Desert Eagle's getting reloaded, it never gets a chance to fire back. Robs
Yeah,
is the
like
guy
this
to
is
take
already
us towards the
really
bomb site,
fucking
but look at
engaging.
the health.
The
This is
cameraman's
a
getting a little better
comfortable
too.
one for Vitality. Apex manages to hang on.
He doesn't get the kill.
22 health here between what's left of Vitality. Makaze will be called on all night long.
Yeah, grenade cam
to
is
try
such
to
a cool
deal with
fucking
this
feature.
Vitality. Well, this one looks like he could sweep them.
In fact, this makes you want to play Counter-Strike. Like, watching Counter-Strike makes you like, hell yeah, this looks so good. And then you play it, and you call it a slur in 7 fucking languages on the Singaporean service.
Under the rug. I mean, a few bullets here is death on both these remaining Vitality players.
Yeah, 100%. They can't
And you
just
go like
instantly swing out
0
here
and
see a
7,
trade.
and they kick
Makaze
you.
gets his first peek off and a little damage. It's a quick one-on-one.
Nade misses, it's
There it is.
target, drive by, making use of that movement with the MAC-10. But then as he puts that smoke onto the bomb, it's Robs. He hit the headshot. 91 damage out of Robs, but it's not enough.
I still just remember the 1.6. Where is it? Play me the clip. Here we go. Oh my god. The Intel Extreme Maskers Core to Extreme. Oh, this is so cool. Oh my god, they're playing fucking Gasolina in the background. Also, yes, he is shooting through the walls in this clip. Jesus fucking Christ. Old Nuke's look crazy? I mean, this is what I remember Nuke looking, and then like the CSS version, which basically, the CSGO version was just the CSS version. Hey, where's the fucking... this one? Ah, this one, here we go. This one's a bit higher resolution. Oh my god, the fucking music. And the lineup for default. It's so cooked. Oh, 1.6. And you just can't really play it much anymore. There's not many people, and honestly, that's fine. The memories you had are still there. Nah, Warbanging's pretty dead. Even CS Source is... okay, CS Source is always kind of the middle child of, well, it's in the Source engine now. It was never like a, oh, we love the CS Source one. People like the Source models and Garry's mod, but not really like Counter-Strike Source. Oh, it's yeah, break. Wait, what time is it? Oh, fuck, it's 2 a.m. Oops. Sorry about that. Chat is a great time to stand up and stretch. Send you a DM about and wish his birthday? Sure. Tiptoe. Bend the knees. Actually, is this an April Fool's joke? Oh, fuck, it's April Fool's. Oh god, it's April Fool's. Oh fuck, okay. Wait. Oh shit, that means like everything is gonna be fucking fake tomorrow. No. Oh. Fuck. I forgot to hire an actress. I was gonna hire an actress, so like April's still a long time away. Oh. The thing I sent isn't a joke. Okay. Understood. Understood. A quarter of the year's over. That's kind of fucked up. I want to shop at April Fool's. That is pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Thank you for your support. Yeah, what if I was like, hey guys, here's the merch announcement, and chat's like, oh, how very funny. I'll buy nothing. I'm just sitting there in a warehouse, just like 5 million shit t-shirts to sell. And fucking ball in my eyes. They're like, no one's buying them. I have to pay so much inventory fees. I'm ruined. And chat's just there like, classic Mako, what a joke. Oh, I could almost believe that she had merch. Alright. I'm very sleepy. That's not an April Fool's. I'm just actually tired. Don't you sit there like, oh, classic Mako. She's actually really awake right now. Look, and they're holding me up like the fucking... Like a puppet string's like, hello. Like Buzz in Toy Story. Let's do a good joke, Mako. Classic Mako. Your weekend at Bernie's, I'm fucking decaying.
April Fool's, charge back incoming.
Oh fuck. No, don't even as a joke. Please don't. Thank you, Tristan, for the $10 dues. Thank you, please don't charge back. That's very bad. The penalties. They're gonna kill you and me. Anyway, join the Discord. That's real. Discord but real? Fuck, that sounds so fake. Exclamation Discord but real. Fuck, that's such a fake sounding fucking name for the Discord now. Oh. Follow me on Twitter. Subscribe on YouTube. YouTube is real. YouTube's real. Get me on YouTube. Well, it is a wonderful time to get ready for bed. So I will raid into someone and go to sleep. The only question is who. Oh my god, Nina. Oh wait, the 4 AM thing that Vivi was going through. Oh yeah, that's probably that.
Discord battery Mako
I think
not
Vivi
so.
might be
Are
there
we
later
getting
on
the
as well.
stupid fucking
Depending how
fishing
she
rod?
feels. A stupid fishing rod would be fun much though. I did slash raid Vividly Vivi. Oh my raid? Miss Nina. Nina, I gotta copy the URL. Slash raid. No. Nina is very lovely. Thank you all very much for enjoying the stream. I hope I had a good one, even if I only played a browser games. Today, I had a great time. And I have a couple games I like to play. Probably the bar. Donkey is live. April Fool's, Donkey. Eat my ass. Well, I'm very sleepy. Good night. He streams? Yeah, Donkey streams. That's where the Mario movie one came from. Oh, we will. Happy birthday, Nina. Happy birthday. She is lovely. She is a lady. She is a lovely lady. That's not an April Fool's. She's very nice. Nina is lovely. Beautiful singer voice. And very kind as well. I am so tired. Purple burglar. Hello. Goodbye.